I believe it, you will see it, the writing on the wall. It's for reason, not for malice, that we watch them fall. The amazing atheist. The amazing atheist. Have you seen it? The stupidity of the ones around you. Can you feel it? The need to rise up from the pits of destitute. The amazing atheist. The amazing atheist. Forging unity, the time is coming to annihilate the ignorant, peddling scum, breathing anger, exhale wisdom, suffocate the indifference. No more complacency. The amazing atheist. The amazing atheist.
Hey, what's up, humans? How you doing? Wokeness. Oh, is that? What is that? What's that lurking behind the corner? Is that wokeness? Ah! It's coming. It's coming for you. Ha 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 ha! They're coming to wake you, Barbara. Oh yeah. All them woke folk coming to nom you up. That sucks. This sucks. It's barely started. You just instantly, like, the second it... I haven't even said anything yet, bitch. This sucks. Maybe you suck. Yeah. Maybe you're the one who fucking sucks, bitch. The sign behind TJ says stop, taking his sound advice. Yeah. Stop. Fucking stop. Why? Because why have well-written female characters your modern day company? You want to try that again in English? You lovable scamps. They use woke to describe their views is so ironic. Who? I don't think anyone actually uses the word woke anymore because it's been pretty much destroyed by conservatives who just label everything they don't like woke now. Just anything that fucking happens in all of media, or I guess in all of reality, really, that they don't like, it's just like, woke! It's woke! Don't like it, woke! Try this new ice cream flavor. Ugh, don't like it. It tastes woke. What's that? Is that almonds in there? I don't like almonds. Too woke. Oh no. So I've been working out and stuff, as you guys might know. Some of you. Anyway. Still fat. Haven't worked out. I mean, I only started like a month and some change ago, but you know. So when I first started, I was doing, I could like barely curl the 25, like, 25 pounds. God damn it. Now 25 is pretty easy. Reasonably easy. I mean, it's not like, it's just like, you know, but it's way easier now. I can do the 35s now. Whereas before, that would have been, maybe I could do like 2 before it just completely like, seized up. You know? But that's all good. I was looking up, I mean, I've been kind of getting into the whole idea of like being muscular and shit, so I looked up steroids, you know, I was like, are they really so bad? You know? Yeah, pretty bad. I can see the appeal though, you know, because what I looked up said there was like this pretty large study. They had like 4 groups of people. They had a group that, didn't do steroids and did not exercise. As you would predict, there's no change in that fucking group. Everyone just stays the same. They had another group where they exercised, but they didn't take steroids, which is like what I'm doing. And that group gained about 4 pounds of muscle in 10 weeks, right? So then they had another group that did steroids and did not exercise, and that group gained 6 pounds of muscle in that same 10 weeks. Which right away, I'm just like, fuck. So if I just like made no lifestyle change and just took steroids, I'd have better results than I do going to the gym and like pumping that shit. It's like, okay, well that's discouraging as fuck. What else you got for me? And then it's like, well, if you do steroids and you work out, 13 pounds of muscle. It's like, fuck. 13 fucking pounds of muscle. Holy shit. And so I was like, wow, that's fucking pretty impressive. You know, and you lose fat too. It fucking accelerates fat loss and muscle growth. It's like a dream come fucking true. Unfortunately, the dream comes with a few side effects, you know. So because the testosterone molecule and the anabolic steroid molecule are so similar, the body treats it like testosterone, which is, you know, how you get the results you get. But your testicles that produce most of your testosterone naturally, they stop producing testosterone because they're like, well, there's plenty, and we've already got plenty in the body, so we can chill. So your balls basically shut down shop, and they shrink down into little raisins, right? And I think 60% of dudes that do this shit get like roid rage on some level at least. And another symptom is man tits, but I already got those, so like whatever on that one. And then heart problems, baldness, yeah. I mean, I already have a high enough hairline. I'm not like looking to accelerate that shit. So yeah, I'm gonna try to build muscle the old-fashioned way, but I'm trying to fucking do every other goddamn thing I could possibly think of to accelerate the process, you know? Fucking creatine, as some people pronounce it. Been looking into that. Pretty well-researched supplement. Does have, you know, known results and shit. You know, been trying to eat the right diet. I make mistakes here and there, but, you know, for the most part, I feel like I'm doing a good job of it. Trying to make sure I get plenty of proteins and stuff. And, you know, all the essential amino acids that I need. But, you know, and, you know, I've seen the muscle growth. I mean, I guess I should be happy that I went from, you know, only being comfortable curling like 15 pounds to now being able to do like 35. I mean, I could do 35 when I started, but I could do like two reps. Now I could probably do like, you know, like 15 with this arm. Like I could do one set of 15 with this arm, fresh, and maybe like 7 with my left. So I don't know. Been doing pretty good on that fucking front. Sticking to a diet is hard. It hasn't really been that hard, you know, and the big thing with me is like a lot of times I'll backslide. But this time around, I haven't really let that happen. You know, I've fallen off for a meal here and there, but I get back on. You know, mostly I'm just eating like lean proteins, a lot of chicken. You know, I do like to have some red meat too because it's like a lot of good amino acids and shit in there, and very high protein. So I do try to throw some red meat into the mix. When I first started, I was like, no red meat, just chicken. But the more and more I researched, the more I began to think that some red meat's probably fine. Too bad you quit smoking because you took a dope. You would look dope smoking a cigar. Well, you know, so I don't know if you guys all know this, but I quit smoking in June of 2020 during the pandemic. It was really easy to do because I didn't want to leave my house. So, you know, it was like, whatever, I can quit cigarettes. One thing I said, though, because I never wanted to absolutely quit all the way. I never wanted, the thing was I was too sad to say that, like, this is my last cigarette ever. So I did make myself a little deal that if I ever am in Las Vegas, I can smoke cigarettes in Las Vegas. So eventually I'm gonna smoke a cigarette again. It's gonna be in Las Vegas. I don't know when I'm going to Las Vegas. I have no current plans to go to Las Vegas, but if I ever go to Las Vegas, I'll be a smoker again in Las Vegas. And then when I leave, I will quit again. Because that's the rule, that's the deal I've made with myself. That's the pact. I will not fucking I will not smoke outside of Las Vegas. I'll still smoke weed. Although, I haven't really been smoking that as much either lately. I've gone from smoking weed on a daily basis to smoking it on a maybe 1 to 2, maybe 3 times a week basis, which does not sound that impressive, I guess. Still sounds like I'm a frequent smoker. I do have this, well, we'll say this is a tobacco cigarette, but, you know. Well, this seemed like an ideal time to do it, you know? Cigarettes are not easy to quit, that's true. The only thing that worked for me was that cold turkey approach. Not saying that's right for everybody, but the cold turkey thing, and then, you know, so you don't feel like you're totally quitting, make yourself some, like, outrageous little deal like I did, where it's like, okay, I can smoke, but it's only under this circumstance, and make it some crazy circumstance, like, you know, your birthday, or the night of a comet, or only when you're in this place that you only go to every so often, you know? So that's what I did, and that kind of gave me a little resolve boost. So that was pretty cool. There is only one FDA-approved diet pill over the counter, and it is Ally. So the way that Ally works is that it simply takes any like fat or oil that you eat, and it makes it to where your body just won't process it, and then it just like passes it through. So you do end up missing out on a lot of calories, but it's at the cost of like a lot of fats, which have a lot of important nutrients in them. So it might be good for weight loss, but it's really not good for health. So, you know, I'm not interested in it for that reason. It's not a matter of just stopping. Well, people create triggers for themselves through how their habit is. If you smoke when you're stressed, you're gonna get the. I mean, I have the urge to smoke all the fucking time. I just don't follow it. You know? Whoa, what the fuck happened to you? I don't know. When was the last time you were here? The answer to that question depends on like the last time you've actually been in my presence. Because that's either a short answer or a longer answer. I don't know. Used to take Ally back in the day when I had to keep my weight down for football so I can run the ball. Shit worked for sure. Oh, yeah, I mean, it absolutely works. It does work. I'm not denying its effectiveness at doing what it says. How do you control your urge? I'm terrible at that shit. You just have to tell it to go fuck itself. Like, you're not gonna, like, the idea that you're going to get rid of the urge is the problem. You want to get to this point where the urge just doesn't affect you anymore, but it's always going to affect you. Literally, even if you quit for years, it will still affect you. Therefore, you have to learn to deal with the urge. The way that I deal with it is I tell it, like, Las Vegas. One day, you will be in Vegas, and when we are in Las Vegas, you will be listened to. You will smoke to your heart's content in Las Vegas someday. But, no, this makeup is not Chelsea's work. This is my own doing tonight. You sold out to the skinny man. Well, I'm in the process of selling out to them. I haven't quite sold out to them yet. Believe me, there's plenty of fucking... It'll be a long while yet before your eyes see skinny TJ, okay? I weigh 305 pounds. I don't know what my ideal weight would be. You know, I don't really buy into the BMI too much, but like I think according to that, it should be like 220 pounds. I feel like I'd be a skeleton at 220 pounds, so I don't buy that. Also, I want to be muscular. I don't want to be like bodybuilder ridiculous because I think they look goofy. But I want to be like, you know, I want to have a respectably manly fucking amount of muscle. So, and strength. Because I think that's cool. I want it to be like functional strength, though. Kratom will help with weight loss. I really don't like Kratom. 280, I've been 280, and I know I'm still fat at 280. What I'm thinking is probably 240 to 250 is going to be the Goldilocks zone. Have I taken my daily brain force? All right, you're going to laugh at me because there's no empirical evidence that these are effective, but I actually did order some, like, brain pills or whatever the fuck. It wasn't brain force, but it was something equally, like, absurd. So I don't know. I just figured, like, you know what? Like, what's it going to fucking hurt? I looked at the ingredient list. There didn't seem to be anything dangerous in it. So, just like, whatever. Maybe they have really low-res phones, and it looks like I have, like, a bunch of stitches and shit, and they're like, oh, my God, he's, like, stitched together like the Frankenstein monster. I don't know. That's the only thing I could think of. Magnesium is good for your nervous system. I don't know. That might be in something I take. I don't know what I'm taking. I'll just tell you the fucking name of the fucking brand right now, so you can just like know what it is and shit. Blah 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 orders. Yeah, I haven't got it yet. I ordered it. What is this shit called? Brain Productivity by New Cube. Wholesome ingredients that help reduce feelings of overwhelm. It's got some English on the front, very reassuring. So you can get more done. So there you go. Amen to that. Fish oil is a friend to all. Yeah, I've taken some fish oil. I do take fish oil. That's what I do. You want to feel good, man? I totally get it. Yeah, the brain thing is kind of like, almost like let's just see what the fuck happens, because you know I don't really buy that one. But the creatine, that should have some effect. There's some pretty decent evidence of some positive effects brought on by that. So we'll see. But that's not supposed to arrive until the 24th, 25th. So I'll have to just be non-creatine me for the next 5 days. Yeah. Why are you bouncing? I don't know. Probably because I've done that for the last, like, ever. I mean, I've just literally forever done that. Like, I don't know. Like, this was a meme back on DP. People talked about it in videos where I was sitting down, like, pretty much, I don't know, probably the first video I sat down, people asked me about it. Like, why are you rocking back and forth? Why are you bouncing around? Like, I don't know. I just do. I have a lot of fucking, like, pent-up energy or something. What do you want? My girlfriend is seriously concerned that TJ is going to start a satirical cult. What do you mean a satirical cult? If it's a satirical cult, what's she worried about? Why do people ask when you rock or bounce? It's more weird that they ask. Yeah, I would agree. I agree with that. It is weird that they would ask. Especially since I've literally always fucking done that. Like, it's not a new fucking attribute. Is that like a totally new person? Like, that's never even, like, laid eyes upon me before? That's just like, who the fuck is this? Why is he bouncing and shit? I don't get it. Yeah, bitch. I suspect ADHD medication can cause depression. Postsynaptic dopamine receptors become desensitized over time. The medications are reuptake inhibitors. I haven't really noticed any symptoms of depression creeping up on me since I started on Adderall, and I've been on it for probably like 6 months or so. I don't really, honestly, I feel like if anything, it's enhanced the quality of my life, and I've like found more enjoyment because I have more energy and an improved ability to focus. Although it's not like I'm not going to claim I'm some like now master of focus or anything, but it's definitely improved. Bouncing is woke. Oh man, more of that woke bullshit. Do you still drink alcohol? I mean, I haven't like quit. I haven't been like, I am no longer going to drink alcohol or anything, but I haven't in a while. It's probably been about, I don't know, 2 or 3 months maybe since I last had a drink, and even then it was just like a beer. So, I don't know. It's been a minute. It's fucking pharma-grade amphetamine. I mean, you ain't smoking it, but still, yeah. Well, I have the tablets I take are like slow release, so it's not like one big hit of like, whoa. It's like a drip. Like, oh yeah, it just kind of keeps me going. It keeps me focused. I don't ever feel like symptoms that I would describe as like feeling like I'm on this, like on speed or something. You know, I just feel, I don't know, I feel more like how I naturally did when I was younger. But obviously it's not natural. I have to take a pill to make it happen, so. But it feels good. And really, the energy improvements I've seen, the Adderall really didn't do much for that. It was just like the Adderall kind of made me focus on like, hey, I should probably like do things to improve my health. And, you know, I noticed that I had an improved energy when I stopped smoking. And, you know, now I've noticed improved energy now that I'm not, you know, eating... gigantic portions of fast food for every other meal. You know, and eating like, you know, hey, I'm gonna go eat an entire fucking pack of Chips Ahoy cookies or Oreos or whatever, like improving my diet. And then when I started exercising, like at first that totally drained my energy, but at a certain point I like passed a plateau, and now it's like it just like my energy seems like boundless. So I don't know. The Adderall is like an ingredient in that equation, but I think that it's like it's more the thing that gives me the focus to do the other things. Yeah, my mustache, it's pretty cool. I can curl it up here like a Snidely Whiplash kind of thing. But it doesn't really stay like that very well. But yeah, I definitely it's a little bit of a like a Wyatt Earp inspiration, a little bit of a Nietzsche inspiration. I like that kind of stuff. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, TJ? Not much. Fish are friends, not oil. Yeah, I do take like 2 fish oil pills every fucking, you know, every morning, so. Getting into shape sucks. Staying in shape is pretty easy once you get there. I don't know, I feel like getting into shape is pretty cool. Like feeling like better and better gradually every day. It's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. I mean, I guess it's not like as simple as that. It's like every single day I'm like, wow, better than yesterday. But like you just notice an overall trend in your life of like, I feel better. That's cool. But you know. Anyway, I guess we should get to some of this this content. Even though kind of like I just prefer talking to you guys, but I know that people want to hear opining on various fucking bullshit, so I'm going to turn this up a little more. I'm going to turn this up, and I'm going to see if I can turn this music down a smidgen as well. Let's see. Maybe like there. That's too low. Yeah, that seems good. Excuse me. Eating no protein and just carbs for a few months will make you lose weight. Man, yeah, I guess if losing weight is your only objective, some stupid shit like that would accomplish it, sure. But I feel like the idea is to establish some sort of like long-term sustainable eating habits instead of just like, I'm on the magic whiz-bam diet. Bam! All of my fat's gone. And then, oh shit, bam, it's all back because I never developed good eating habits. Oh, who could have seen this coming? Everyone. Everyone. Anyway. TJ, sorry if I already explained this, but where and what are you doing for workouts? Okay, well, I guess I can answer that before we get into this thing. We can kind of, it's kind of relates because it's about muscle. So let's just fucking do it like this, all right? So I really need a fucking different version of this chat for Windows like this. Because it's blocking too much there. Whatever. Maybe this view is better. Yeah, I guess we'll use that. So anyway, my workout basically, I sometimes I go to the gym, sometimes I don't. So I have different stuff I'll do, whether I'm at the gym or whether I'm at home. But it mostly comprises of weightlifting with like a little light cardio as a warm-up. And that's usually like on the treadmill or taking a walk or just doing some like, you know, like basic aerobic bullshit, like jumping jacks or something. TJ talking is way better with no music in the background. Well, unfortunately, I have a... it's pretty hot here in the swamps of Louisiana. And so I have a portable AC unit in this room because the house AC doesn't really get out here too well. And that portable AC unit is loud as a motherfucker. So I feel like music is less annoying than having a like constant in the background. So, you know, you're a deadlift person, TJ. I don't do deadlifts yet. I plan to, but I don't do them yet because I've been practicing the form, and I find that way too often my back will take on a bend that I don't want it to have. And I feel like as long as that's the case, I shouldn't do deadlifts. You know, because you're supposed to keep your back straight for a very good reason. So I don't want to be doing a deadlift and find my back, you know, just curving out of instinct or muscle memory. So I need to practice the form a lot more before I feel comfortable actually doing those. You know, so I think that one of the very early pieces of advice that I got from someone close to me who builds muscle pretty well is that form is about 10 times more important than weight. So if you can get the form right, or, you know, get the power level you want, like, you're definitely better off doing the form. Do not do deadlifts. Easily the most useless movement and also not good for your back. I feel like pretty much everybody that I've heard on this subject says that they're one of the like all-time best exercises because they work out so much of your body. And, like, you know, a lot of people swear at them as like one of the like very essential key exercises or movements that's going to help you develop like muscle growth in multiple, you know, regions of the body. So I would say that your opinion is pretty contrary to like every opinion I've fucking heard on the subject, but hey, maybe you're right. But I think that's the reason why I'm so, you know, so keen to fucking make sure my form is perfect before I fucking do that. Because, of course, I don't scream at all when I'm doing that. I actually detest that sort of thing. I would feel grossed out if I did ever make a sound like some of these people I've seen in videos. Yeah, I'm not all about that like guttural shit, you know? Like, have some composure, for fuck's sake. Guy, he's not going to deadlift. I mean, I'm not going to start with 400 pounds anyway. I don't know. Where if I can get to 400 pounds, I'll do it, but I fucking doubt it. So yeah, I definitely plan to do deadlifts at some point, but yeah, anyway. So She-Hulk, you guys have seen the trailer, yes? You motherfuckers have seen this? Yeah, I'm sure you guys have seen this shit. It looks horrible, right? I mean, am I right about this looking horrible? You guys agree with me? I'm going to turn the volume off. I'm just going to show the visuals here. Yeah, like, she's just green. Like, there's nothing... She's literally just a green bitch. Like, she looks no different than fucking Gamora from Guardians of the Galaxy. Or from, like, some alien chick that fucking Captain Kirk would bang. Like, she sucks. She totally fucking sucks. Now, me and Scotty, my brother Scotty, watched this on our channel, Fighting Boys, that we've been doing lately. We did a live stream over there on, I think it was Thursday night, maybe? Or Monday night? I don't know. It was a few nights ago. And she's like so fucking... She does not look like a fucking Hulk, dude. Like, she does not look like a fucking Hulk. She looks like a fucking green chick. You know, like, she's got the name She-Hulk, all right? Now, I get it, okay? I get that they want to keep her sexy. I think that, I mean, like, I honestly understand the importance of that. I'm not saying that she should be, like, look like the fucking Hulk, okay? I understand you want to have, like, some femininity to it. But, like, Jesus Christ, dude. She's not even, like, buff at all. It's fucking pathetic. So, I thought I'd just, like... I found this on Twitter. Here's some pictures of her. So apparently, Marvel reportedly requested that She-Hulk be less muscular during VFX development. Apparently, she was bigger early on, but the notes kept saying make her smaller. Can we, guys, can we Sonic the Hedgehog this shit? Like, can we do this? Can we fucking Sonic the Hedgehog this shit, please? Remember when they came out with that fucking horrible anal cancer fucking Sonic? And we were just like, no, and then they changed it. Can we do that with this? Can we just be like, look, guys, can we get some muscle on this bitch? Because, like, this whole, like, oh, yeah, she's a green chick. That doesn't make her the fucking She-Hulk, bro. Like, give me a break. She doesn't even look green, just Mexican. I don't know if that's racist or not, but it's funny, so, you know, it works. Yeah, it's fucking pathetic, bro. And she's not even, like, yeah, they didn't make her, like, tall or nothing. Look at her. So anyway, they got here's some depictions over the years of She-Hulk, you know, with some actual fucking muscle on her. Here, maybe this view is better. You know what? I'm gonna do this view and just kill the fucking chat. Whenever we're in this mode, there's no fucking chat. Sorry. But anyway, here she is with some fucking muscle on her ass, right? Yeah, like she. I mean, you're not gonna look at this and be like, "That's a dude," but she's got some fucking muscle. All right. Here's another one. Perfectly fucking feminine. Doesn't look like a man or anything like that, but she's got some fucking muscle. She looks like a goddamn motherfucking Hulk. All right. Here's a gray version. You know? She got some fucking bulk. Yeah. Even this. I mean, I wish she had a little more ass going on, but hey, you know what? Like, she's got the fucking arms, right? She's the fucking goddamn She-Hulk. That's what she's supposed to be, muscular. She's a Hulk, for fuck's sake. Hulk. Can we look up the word fucking Hulk for a second? Like, it wasn't, like, it wasn't coined by the fucking character, you know? Like, hulking is a fucking word. You know what I mean? Ponderous, massive. Massive! It's supposed to be massive, goddammit. Hold up. One that is bulky or unwieldy. To appear impressively large or massive. That's what Hulk means. That is the literal fucking meaning of Hulk. Nah, keep it fuckable. Well, that's the point. You can keep it fuckable and still fucking have some muscle on there. We already fucking went over this. Unless you're gonna honestly sit here and tell me you wouldn't fuck this. If that's the case, you're a dipshit. You're a moron. Of course you would. Don't even fucking lie. Oh no, too muscular for me. I don't like that shit. It's not like she's a fucking, like, bodybuilder or some shit where it's like you fucking can't even fucking tell, like, there's no femininity anymore. You know what I mean? She looks fucking feminine. She just has muscle. She-Hulk was originally not huge. She-Hulk has been depicted in a bunch of different ways. I don't give a shit what the comics fucking have done, all right? I know. I didn't like it when they did it either. I like a She-Hulk that actually looks like a fucking Hulk. Don't give me this, oh, well, you know, the original, blah, blah, blah. Shut up. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn original. We're just supposed to be stuck in the original, never move past the fucking first iteration of a thing. Just gonna fucking grovel, bow down to the first iteration? You wanna see the fucking original bat suit, motherfucker? Give me a break. Especially when you got all these fucking guys out there jerking off to Lady fucking Dimitrescu or whatever from fucking Resident Evil. Obviously, we in the age of the big bitch. They even have a fucking little fetish fuel at the end of this goddamn trailer. where she like she's carrying this dude around in her fucking apartment, you know, like, oh yeah, like he's gonna go suck on them fucking big old green mommy milkers and shit, you know. So obviously they know what the fuck they doing, but they don't fucking have the balls to follow through, y'all. They need to find some fucking balls, man. Give that bitch some fucking muscle. Only guys like Thor should be able to fuck her without issue. Superman plowed Lois Lane, so I don't know. You figure that shit out. Is the milk green too? No. No, I don't think so. Make that bitch big. Give her some fucking muscle. She needs to be way more muscular. Come on. Come on. You know it, I know it. We all fucking know this shit. Don't be fucking acting coy here. This ain't the place for that fucking putting on airs, guys. We want death by snoozer. You goddamn right. Fucking pretty sad when Futurama gives us a better fucking version of the fucking Hulk, She-Hulk, than goddamn Disney Plus can. You know? Makes me upset. And you know what? I'm gonna just throw this out there. Anybody who doesn't want She-Hulk to have big old fucking muscular arms is woke. Yeah. You're fucking woke, bitch. You fucking woke, bitch. I would say, you know, maybe give her some bigger tits, too. And a bigger ass. I know it's not supposed to be all 100% fetish fuel, but come on. Like, at least appeal to the fucking demographic, for fuck's sake, bro. Come on. Come on. Is this a show or a movie? This is a show. This is She-Hulk Attorney at Law. Muscles on women can be hot if done right. I mean, 100%. Obviously, there's a point where it goes too far. Just like there's a point where it goes too far on dudes. Like, when I see, like, I've been watching a lot of, like, muscle content lately because I've been trying to build some muscle. And some of these dudes have gone to, like, a weird fucking insane place with it. Where it's like, I judge them the same way I judge a person with, like, anorexia or bulimia or something. Like, you have a fucking disorder. You have a fucking problem. You've gone insane. You need to be stopped. This is the dumbest concept for a show. I mean, really not even close. Like, they're like, go look up the fucking trailer for My Mother the Car or something. Like, come on. No, it's not. It's really not. It's not even close. There's way worse shows. But it's pretty stupid. I'll give you that. I'll give you that, my friend. Anyway, this shit sucks. I ain't watching it. Are you guys gonna watch it? Anyone gonna watch this shit? Maybe if they give her some muscle, pad the booty meats out, you know. I want her to be muscular, but then have a jiggly ass. Can we do that? Like, is that too far, Disney Plus? Can I write a letter to Disney Plus? Can we, like, write to them? Like, can we contact Disney Plus? Contact Disney Plus. All right. Help Center. FAQ. Yeah, I want to write you guys a letter. Live chat. Maybe. Maybe I'll do that later. Watch it for the thrill, I guess. No. No. Look up Jade Cargill. She's what She-Hulk should look like. All right. Jade Cargill. Let me see this shit. Let me see this fucking shit. See? Yeah. No one would ever look at this chick and be like, oh, she's not feminine. You know? But she got some muscle. Now, I say you could go bigger on the arms than her, 'cause she still looks like a chick. She still looks too, like, I mean, like, she looks too human. So, like, you know, the Hulk should have, like, she should have a fucking little bit of an impossible fucking thing going on, you know? I mean, the thing is, because you can just CG her, you don't have to be limited by, like, what the human body is fucking capable of. You know, you can make her fucking hard in the right places and soft in the right places, if you know what the fuck I mean, man. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying, man. That's all the fuck I be saying. Anyway. Ripley. Senators press FDA commissioner on infant formula shortage. I'll go to this view so you guys can be on the screen again. So, sends Tammy Baldwin, Democrat, and John Hoeven, or Hoven, maybe, Republican, sent a letter to the Food and Drug Administration Commissioner Robert Califf on Thursday, pressing him over decisions that contributed to the ongoing infant formula shortage. The senators asked Califf and his agency to provide a detailed timeline of the agency's inspection of the Abbott Laboratories facility in Sturgis, Michigan, the closure of which spurred the formula shortage, as well as more recent efforts to bolster supplies and prevent a future shortage. While we appreciate the steps currently being taken by the Food and Drug Administration, we are concerned that the agency did not take these actions sooner. We believe that more must be done to safely alleviate the shortage as quickly as possible, senators said in their letter. Earlier interventions from the FDA to enhance supply chains, in part by utilizing the authorities announced this week, would have mitigated the impact of the loss of a major manufacturing facility and prevented the crisis, letter added. So there's quite a few. What happened to breast milk? I mean, breast milk is not feasible for every baby. And also, like, a lot of babies are weaned off of breast milk onto formula at some point. You know? And it's not just a shortage of formula. There's also, like, a shortage of baby food as well. But, yeah, whole lot of things going on here. So, first of all, part of the problem is that so much of our food manufacturing is become ultra conglomerated. I think there's only like 3 companies that make formula in America, or like at least only 3 major ones, I think. So, like, if we had like a ton of fucking different companies making this stuff, this wouldn't even be an issue. I think that we've recently, I don't know what year or what date or what the auspices was, but I think we stopped importing formula and baby food not too long ago. And the FDA, which shut down this Abbott factory. Now, the reason the Abbott factory was shut down, or the Abbott laboratory was shut down, was pretty good reason for infants taking that formula were contracted bacterial infections, and 2 of them died. So that was obviously worth looking into and investigating. But that was in February, and here we are months later, and the FDA has not been at all transparent with the taxpayers as to why this factory remains closed, what the issues are, why it can't be reopened. You know, I don't get it. And I'm not saying that they're wrong, but I'm saying, like, if you're going to keep this factory shut down, and the cost of that is going to be a national shortage of formula, then I think you should be transparent as to why exactly it's shut down, what you discovered there, what you're doing to ameliorate the issue, etc. That just seems like very common sense stuff. Especially because at this point, we'd be maybe better, even if there was, like, still a risk of contamination, might be better off opening that back up. In the long run, can we, like, maybe start to break up these monopolies? I know that none of these are, like, complete monopolies, but I don't think that the spirit of competition is that you should have, 3 mega corporations competing with each other. I don't think that's what was intended. All right? I think that there should be, like, a lot of competitors across the board. Like, if you're going to tout competition as this great thing, then, have some real competition. Because if we had 50 formula manufacturers in this country instead of, like, 3, we probably would not be in crisis right now. Or if we did, it would probably be way more localized to a specific region and not national. Just give the kids coffee and chicken nuggets. Yeah, I mean, well, that is a solution. You know, formula sucks anyway. You know. Yeah. No, I got one more thing on this. So nearly 200 Republicans vote against bill to ease baby formula shortage. This is after most of these people were very public all over social media and in interviews and stuff, being like, oh, this Biden fucking economy, can't even feed our babies, blah, 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 blah. And then it's like, well, let's try to solve that. And they're like, no, we don't want to. We just want to complain. We don't want to solve problems. We just want to run on them. Okay, cool. House GOP leaders were among the 192 Republicans who voted against providing $28 million in aid to the Food and Drug Administration to address the shortage of baby formula within days of criticizing President Biden for not doing enough on the issue. House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy, California, whips Steve Scalise, Louisiana, and Conference Chair Elise Stefanik voted late Wednesday against the measure to provide new FDA funding, which the House approved on a largely party line vote of 231 to 192. 12 Republicans broke ranks and joined with Democrats in backing the money. $28 million is fucking nothing in terms of, like, the budget of this country. It's not, it doesn't even come close to, like, a fucking, I don't even know. Is it even a percent of our fucking budget in this country? Someone do the math on that. 28 million is fucking shit. That ain't goddamn nothing. Like, if you could alleviate this problem with 28 million fucking dollars, and to know that and not to do it is ridiculous. Now I have my problems with the FDA, like I just said. I think they need to be way more fucking transparent throughout this entire ordeal than they have been, and I don't know why no one in the fucking electorate is demanding that sort of accountability from them. But the idea that you're going to reject this money that could possibly alleviate this issue just because, like, what? Because you want to be along party lines? Because you want to have the problem to complain about and run against Biden on? So you're going to sabotage the entire country just so you can win a fucking midterm? Republicans are fucking really scummy. Just insane. And, you know, this is after they've been cheerleading. Oh, man, we love that women are going to lose the right to get an abortion. We love that because we love life and we love babies. You guys want to feed these starving babies? No. What? Where the fuck is your consistency, bitch? Do you honestly think 28 million will solve the shortage? I don't know. I don't know if it would or not. I mean, baby formula is cheap as dirt. The reason that there's not a whole lot of companies making it is because the profit incentive is not that great to do it. There's not a lot of money in it because it is cheap. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. 28 million might be able to at least make a dent in the problem. Like, $28 million being put towards the issue in an effective manner, yeah, I think could make a difference. Will it solve the problem entirely? Probably not. But I don't know. I don't know the logistics of it. I haven't been briefed. Yeah, but I don't know. It seems really ridiculous. This is not the only thing that Republicans have voted against recently, by the way. There was another bill up for a vote not too long ago against price gouging at the gas pump. You know, and this has been another issue that Republicans have been crowing about for fucking, months now. Gas prices, outrageous gas prices. And it's like, let's pass a law against gas stations that are, gouging the customers. And, of course, these same Republicans are like, oh, no, we don't want to do that. It's like they just, like, have this weird selective reverence for business. You know, they... but that we can't interfere in the glories of capitalism. It's like, oh, well, you've done it before. You do it whenever it's convenient. Oh, but not now. No, not now. I don't know. It's a very strange fucking thing, isn't it? I'm not saying the Democrats are any fucking prize, by the way. They ain't. I'm not gonna fucking tell you for one instant that the Democrats are worth fucking much defense or praise. They're worth very little defense and basically no praise, I would say. So don't if you're a Republican in the audience, well, fuck you because you're a moron. But don't feel too bad because any Democrat in this audience is also a moron. Just so they know. Because conservatives are evil and libs are just weak and stupid. I wish it was that easy. A little more complicated than that, probably. They hate and love corporations. They love corporations until the corporations are woke. Then they're like, uh-oh. We got to do something about this woke corporation. Like, what? You realize that corporation is just, like, responding to the capitalist incentives that you guys have defended for fucking centuries, right? Like, or not, maybe not centuries, but more than a century. Like, these Republicans have forever been like, oh, the market, the free market, it does everything. It's all knowing. It's all wise. No regulation, freedom, freedom, freedom. And whenever, like, Republicans, when they used to say freedom, they were talking about the freedom of the fucking, of the capitalists to fucking do whatever they want. But now there's this huge incentive for these fucking corporations to be like, oh, yeah, we love gays and stuff. Here's a fucking rainbow, bitch. Yeah, oh, man, trans people, oh, yeah, they rule, unless we're in China, in which case, like, ugh. But here in America, yeah, trans people, woo! The numbers still good on that? Okay, yeah, woo! Until the numbers go bad, then we're gonna fucking, we'll do the same shit we did in the 80s, where, like, trans people are the butt of every fucking other joke on TV. But yeah, oh, now they're all woke. They're woke because the fucking, that's what's in their best interest. You guys, the right always tosses out this, like, go woke, get woke, go broke thing. But if that was the case, business wouldn't be behaving the way it is. They know that's not how it is. They're going woke, quote unquote, because they're trying to appeal to what they see fucking on the horizon with the future generation. They're looking at fucking millennials and Gen Z and where the sensibilities of the country are moving, and they're like, hell no, we ain't gonna fucking be putting out this shit no more. Guess what? No one fucking is out there pandering to boomers, okay? Sorry. No one's out there fucking like, let's pander to the old. That's the fucking good long-term audience. You know what I mean? So this fucking, that's why it's happening. It's not some goddamn mystery. It's not some fucking crazy agenda. It's just fucking capitalism doing what capitalism does. Trying to appeal to the broadest fucking possible demographic. But everyone wants to act like, oh, everyone on the right anyway wants to act like they have an agenda. I mean, like, the people on the left are not as stupid. We look at that shit with, like, ultimate suspicion and just like, get out of here. Oh, we support you. Fuck off. Oh, okay, but you're gonna buy our coffee, right? It's like, we don't have no fucking choice, all right? We pretty much have to. So, yeah. We're gonna do business with you, but we ain't gonna like it. It's like, that's fine. As long as you give us money. Bum, 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 bum. Boomers get pandered to in movie trailer soundtracks with AC/DC songs and other 70s hits. Dude, there's plenty of people. There's plenty of millennials and even Gen Zers and shit that fucking like old ass shit like AC/DC and shit. Like, I was in fucking line at a bookstore yesterday, and there was a fucking kid in front of me who looked like he was like, I don't know, 15 years old or something. And he's got a fucking vinyl album in his fucking hands, and I look over to see what the fuck it is, and it's goddamn, it's the fucking Piano Man guy, It's fucking Billy Joel, dude. They got fucking 15-year-olds in 2022 fucking listening to Billy Joel and shit. So, like, that shit, some shit just never dies. And I don't blame him because the fucking shit from the music of his generation fucking sucks. So I don't blame him for fucking going to the past to find something good. AC/DC has 2 songs. I get what you mean. I like AC/DC because my mom is a huge AC/DC fan, so I grew up listening to that shit, you know? So I know a lot of their fucking songs just for that reason. But yeah, they're very samey. Every AC/DC song follows the same basic structure of like, there's like 8 lines that you barely understand what the fucking dude is saying. And then there's a chorus that is repeated like 172 times, and then the song is over. And that's an AC/DC song, you know what I mean? For those about to rock, we salute you. Now do that 122 times, and bam, you got it. You fucking got it. Yeah, dude. This one's fun. I mean, we're gonna talk about this for sure. We gotta talk about this. So, Madison Cawthorn vows dark MAGA takeover. So Madison Cawthorn, I don't know how long ago was it? It was like a few months back that Madison Cawthorn said something about some Republican inviting him to a cocaine orgy, basically. You know, he's invited to like one of the eyes wide shut parties. You know what I mean? TJ, you're so much less foggy than your stupid thumbnail. What? What does that mean? Anyway, I don't really feel like I look foggy in the thumbnail. Whatever. God damn it, you made me lose my train of thought with your stupid fucking comment. You're so mean. Why did you do this to me? Anyway, so Madison Cawthorn, yeah, he fucking got invited to like a coke party by a fellow Republican, right? And so he apparently declined. So that's how I know the story is bullshit. Because there's no fucking way that this fucking guy, especially given what we know about him now, would ever fucking turn down an invite to a cocaine-fueled fucking orgy. Or maybe he would. Maybe if there was like, he was like, orgy with who? Oh, it's gonna be like some girls. Oh. I only like dick. Oh, okay. You know what I mean? So anyway, he turned down the orgy apparently. Said something about it in an interview or something. And so a bunch of Republicans were like, well, who asked you that? Like, we want to know. Who fucking said that? Bitch. And he's like, oh, I don't know. You know, he's like, all of a sudden he's like playing coy about it. He's like, well, he wouldn't say who the fuck, you know, was trying to fucking get him to do it. Right? So anyway, I guess that pissed some people off. And so they started fucking figuring out shit to attack him with. Like, oh, we're going to take this motherfucker down. And so, at first thing they found was, I forget, it was like, oh yeah, it was a picture of him in a dress. Like, yeah, he wore a dress one time. Look at him. And, people were like, who gives a shit? I mean, some Republicans maybe were like, oh, I don't know. But, most of them are probably just like, whatever. Rudy Giuliani fucking was totally dressed in drag that one time. It's all good, Sometimes you gotta fucking, let it happen. And then next thing they did was they found out that like him and his staffer, like one of his male staffers, had like a pretty fucking blatantly like homo erotic sort of relationship. It was kind of like, there was never any like total smoking gun, but it kind of seemed like very much like there was a romance between them. And then a video surfaced of Madison Cawthorn fucking bobbing on his cousin's asshole while he's naked. And like, honestly, I don't know that there was penetration in that video. I don't think there was, but I feel like I wouldn't be surprised to learn that there was. So, all this stuff came out about him. You see, like, there's just video of him bobbing his ass on his cousin's ass. It's like, he's fucking, I mean, even if he's not penetrating, like, it's very fucking gay, all right? And it's like incestuous gay, too. It's just, like, very contrary to, like, what the Republican Party typically likes. Anyway, So after all this shit came out, eventually the smears did work, and he lost his fucking primary. He got primaried by a different guy who, by the way, looks fucking identical to him. So anyway, this is his fuck you, This is his, like, you know what? You messed with the wrong motherfucker. Basically, this is him. What this really is, I'll get into after I read it, but that's what it is on the surface. So, when the establishment turned their guns on me, when the Uniparty coalesced to defeat an America First member, very few people had my back. This list includes the lion's share of figures that came to my defense when it was not politically profitable. These are honorable men and women who are the type of friends anyone yearns to have. At the beginning of a change, the patriot is a rare and hated man. These are the rare and hated men and women. There are other national figures who I believe are patriots, but I am on a mission now to expose those who say and promise one thing, yet legislate towards another. Self-profiteering, globalist goal. The time for genteel politics as usual has come to an end. It's time for the rise of the new right. It's time for dark MAGA to truly take command. We have an enemy to defeat, but we will never be able to defeat them until we defeat the cowardly and weak members of our own party. Their days are numbered. We are coming. All right, so there is his little... There's Madison Cawthorn puffing up his chest. It's not screw you guys, I'm going home. What it is Madison Cawthorn realizes that, if he's basically thinking to himself, if I can't be a senator or a congressperson or whatever the fuck, then I'm going to be a media figure. So this is him attempting to transfer the energy that was once behind his political campaign into into sort of like a commentator sort of position. He's basically angling for the give me a fucking job on for Newsmax or something. He's trying to get hired on somewhere. Ooh, let me fucking, can I be part of the Daily Wire? let me be somewhere. He's trying to find a place to land, basically. The thing about dark MAGA is it would imply the existence of a bright MAGA, and there isn't one, so MAGA's never been too bright. Dark MAGA. Oh. So here is, I guess, Jordan Peterson reading his audiobook, talking about his naked grandma brushing her pubic hair on his face. I saw that and I was just like, I gotta find out what this is about. Like, what's going on here?
Maternal grandmother sitting by the bank of a swimming pool, which was also a river. Her genital region was exposed dimly. It had the appearance of a thick mat of hair. She was stroking herself absent-mindedly. She walked over to me with a handful of pubic hair compacted into something resembling a large artist's paintbrush. She pushed this at my face. I raised my arm several times to deflect her hand. Finally, unwilling to hurt her or interfere with her any further, I let her have her way. She stroked my face with the brush gently and said, like a child, "Isn't it soft?" I looked at her ruined face.
Fuck whoever put this fucking music on here, dude. Oh.
And said, "Yes, Grandma, soft."
Uh-huh. Is that it? We done? Why'd it stop? Keep going. I guess that's it. It just ends. All right. What? What? What happened just now? What is this? This apparently is in maps of meaning, architecture, or belief. I dreamed I saw my maternal grandmother sitting by the bank of a swimming pool that was also a river. In real life, she had been a victim of Alzheimer's disease and had regressed before her death to a semi-conscious state. In the dream as well, she had lost her capacity for self-control. Her genital region was exposed dimly. It had the appearance of a thick mat of hair. She was stroking herself absent-mindedly. She walked over to me with a handful of pubic hair compacted into something resembling a large artist's paintbrush. She pushed this at my face. I raised my arm several times to deflect her hand. Finally, unwilling to hurt her or interfere with her any further, I let her have her way. She stroked my face with the brush gently and said, like a child, "Isn't it soft?" I looked at her ruined face and said, "Yes, Grandma, it's soft." Okay. Man. All right, then. Neat. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what commentary I can fucking have for that. You know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. I mean, you know, the motherfucker can't control what he dreams, right? I'm assuming he had maybe a compelling reason to share this dream. Like, you know, our dreams sometimes can be rather disturbing. And here's an example of a disturbing dream I had. You know, just to show you that dreams can be very frightening places. I don't know. I'm assuming it's something like that. I'm assuming that he's not like proud of this dream. Like, check out my fucking cool, weird grandma painting my face with a pubic artist brush dream, you know? I don't think he was like trying to boast about it or anything, right? I would assume. I don't know. Let's talk about Elon Musk's fucking Twitter. I'm gonna look. I want to read some of these tweets. I'm gonna just like go back from this. This is the tweet that really I was like was a head scratcher for me. You know, like motherfuck. What is this shit? What's going on? So, this I'm not this one so much, but this here. This one with 1.1 million likes, 113.5 thousand retweets. I'm assuming some of those are quote tweets, hopefully disparaging it. And 64,000 comments. Biden's mistake is that he thinks he was elected to transform the country, but actually everyone just wanted less drama. What has Biden done to transform the fucking country? You're acting like Biden is anything other than the lamest, lame duck, do-nothing fucking president that's ever fucking been in office. At least in my lifetime, I cannot think of a president that has done less than Biden. Especially, like, you know, typically, like, in the first 100 days of a new president, especially when we're doing, like, a switch from one party to the other, like, some sort of major legislation happens. We got, like, the best we got was, like, a very tepid little infrastructure bill. It was basically just a handout to some construction companies. And that's like the biggest thing he's done. So how the fuck is Biden's mistake that he thinks he was elected to transform the country? He has done nothing to transform the fucking country at all. So like, what are you talking about? This is him boast about Starlink, whatever. That might actually be cool. Who knows? Stop the war on straws. You know, I like these. I have this cup with this reusable straw. You just wash it. A lot of times I use metal straws. So I mean, like, you don't have to do this weird nipple thing that's going on here. Also, this thing is plastic too, so it's like you're not saving no plastic here, you know? Like, all you did is put more plastic in the lid, so it's like the opposite of you know, progress. Then again, I've never seen this before, so I have no idea whether this even really exists or if this is like a weird Photoshop or anything. Still committed to acquisition. Still committed to his acquisition of Twitter is what he's saying. So, Twitter deal temporarily on hold pending details supporting calculation that spam/fake accounts do indeed represent less than 5% of users. To find out, my team will randomly sample. We'll do a random sample of 100 followers of Twitter. I invite others to repeat the same process and see what they discover. Okay. So basically, Elon Musk, after making this offer to buy Twitter, is now saying, oh, well, I don't know if I want to buy Twitter because maybe their valuation is wrong, because maybe they're lying about how many real users are on their website. Okay. I mean, you'd figure you would know that kind of... You figure that would be a question to bring up before you put forth your offer. But, you know, hey, whatever. I'm not a billionaire businessman. What do I know? The bots are angry at being counted. Well, no, the bots aren't angry. They don't have any capacity for anger. That's the point. Whoever thought owning the libs would be cheap never tried to acquire a social media company. At least that's what the lib hive mind thinks. Haha. Okay. This message brought to you by the Illuminati. Ooh. Very naughty. The Golden State is cooking its golden geese. Talk about California, which he recently left to relocate in Texas. So tasty at first, but then no more golden eggs. Yeah. What a sin. So then he was admiring this portrait of some foppish French aristocrat. I'm assuming this guy is French. I don't know for sure. He's just like, yeah, this is too sexy. Great shoes, incredible art. I want you to dress like this, Elon. I want you to start appearing in public in this outfit. You might win me back. Iconic, laconic, platonic. Okay. Good job. That was certainly worthy of 154.9 thousand likes. Very important to fix your Twitter feed. Tap home button, tap stars on upper right screen, select latest tweets. You're being manipulated by the algorithm in ways you don't realize. Easy to switch back and forth and see the difference. Yeah, I actually did switch to latest tweets for a while, but honestly, I kind of liked the feed that Twitter selected for me better. I don't know. It, like, exposed me to more shit. I mean, it still showed me the people I follow, so I wasn't like, oh, no, that's bad. But, like, I like to fucking see different shit. Twitter claims 95% of daily active users are real, unique humans. Does anyone have that experience? And then there's, like, some people laughing, and then there's, like, a robot. I mean, honestly, I spent a lot of time on Twitter, and, like, maybe I'm just too stupid to tell when something's a bot. I would not be surprised to learn that is the case. But I've never been like, oh, man, it just seems like it's riddled with bots right now. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really feel like, and most of the time when I see something that's a bot, it's like presenting itself as such, and it's like there to serve some sort of function. You know? But I don't know. I have no idea whether or not this is what percentage of Twitter users are bots. I've never given it much thought. Tesla AI day number 2 on August 19th. So many cool updates. Who gives a shit? Blah, blah, blah. Bullshit baffles brains, even applied to yourself. Well, you know what they say. I mean, that you kind of count on that, don't you? You know? I forget who it was that said, if you can't dazzle them with brilliance, baffle them with bull. He would say bullshit today. That's how my dad would say it to me. If you can't dazzle them with brilliance, baffle them with bullshit. I think that's your personal credo. Maybe telling on yourself a little with this one. This is his reaction to Tesla being removed from the S&P 500 index, the ESG index, which is supposed to be like, you know, environmental, social, and governance. Like, it's supposed to be like responsible companies. He points out Exxon is top-rated best in World for Environment, Social, and Governance by S&P 500, while Tesla didn't make the list. ESG is a scam. It has been weaponized by phony social justice warriors. Now, I do think it's a little weird that Exxon would be on such a list, so I have to kind of agree with him on that one. Political attacks on me will escalate dramatically in coming months. Ooh. So, this was basically him... this was basically Elon putting out there, like, hey, some shit's about to come out about me, just so you know. Just so you know, guys, there's going to be some things said in the near future, but it's just bullshit partisan attacks, just so you know. Want to preemptively just say, attacks are coming. And, you know, lo and behold, I don't know, when does he get to the part where he reacts to... Oh, yeah, well, here's another one he did, making sure that Republicans are on his side for the upcoming event or whatever. In the past, I voted Democrat because they were mostly the kindness party, but they have become the party of division and hate, and so I can no longer support them and will vote Republican. Now, watch their dirty tricks campaign against me unfold. Man, you know what the fucking sad thing is? It's not how blatantly obvious what he's doing is, it's that how many people still fell for it. How many people still, the second that it came out that he fucking wangled his fucking dick at a fucking flight attendant and then paid her $250,000 to shut her up. It's like he knew it was going to come out, so he's like preemptively like, hey guys, guess fuck the Democrats and you know, watch now as their attacks come pouring in, guys. Watch now. Oh, see there, just like I told you. Just like I fucking told you. Like, come on, man. Like, how easy are you to fucking play at this point? Fucking all you Musk fanboys, you might as well just fucking tattoo the word fiddle across your fucking forehead because this motherfucker's playing you. Dipshits. Whatever. I don't even fucking care. It's just funny to me. So here's Steven Crowder. He's a good guy. Everyone loves him. He's a nice man. Let's take a look at his ass. Well, not his ass, hopefully. I don't necessarily want to see his ass. But this is him. Apparently, I've not watched this this clip yet. So maybe I've been misinformed as to its contents. Maybe I'm gonna watch it and have fucking like no problems with it. I'm just gonna be like, oh, okay, cool.
Demographics, just to be clear. Look, it's about voting demographics, just to be clear.
All right, hold up. I gotta boost the volume on this motherfucker.
I don't believe that people use interchangeably that race is destiny. Now, I also, by the way, this is something people won't like to hear. I also don't think there's anything wrong with white Americans.
I feel like that high-pitched voice that he just went to means we're going to hear something really stupid. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Whenever I hear a dude start to get up into that register of like, and you know what? Let me just say, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't even think it's a big deal. You know, it's like, no. We're into that place. You know something stupid's about to be said. Because they like puts on almost like a girlish voice as he's going to say it. Like almost like he wants to say it in like a softer voice to make it less bad. I don't know. Let's find out.
By the way, this is something people won't like to hear. I also don't think there's anything wrong with white Americans wanting their neighborhood to look similar to how it looked with their dad and their grandparents and
yeah. Whoop. Okay. Cool.
You know, people tend to be comfortable around people they were raised with. Have you been to Mexican neighborhoods? Been to largely black neighborhoods? This is a natural process that takes place.
This is a natural process that takes place, you guys. It's a very natural process. Yeah. You know, I mean, like, segregation just, it happens. Just magically. You know, it's a natural process. People try to fight against it, but it's a natural thing. It's like, okay. Good stuff.
Doesn't mean that you should seclude yourself, but I don't blame black people for watching black entertainment television.
Dude, what? You don't blame black people for watching black entertainment television? Okay, so I guess first of all, why is that a bragging right? Second of all, why would you? Third of all, they don't really. I mean, I guess some do, sure. I mean, plenty of white people probably watch black entertainment television, honestly, too. But I don't think most black people are sitting around just like, put on some more BET, more BET. That's all I want is BET.
I don't blame Latino people for watching Telemundo.
Okay. So wait, so what? What are we like? Huh?
I understand that we have different tastes because we have different cultures.
A lot of people who are Hispanic watch Telemundo because it's in their native language. So like, you know, I don't know. Like if I was like in Mexico and there was like an English channel, that'd probably be the one I was most likely to watch. I don't know. Just because like it's speaking English.
Melanin doesn't determine how you vote. Unfortunately, it's about buying votes from the Democratic Party. Like you said, they realized they weren't going to be able to buy the votes of, for example, Italian Americans who came here and started businesses and were paying taxes. They realized this back then, so they said, let's bring in a bunch of people who are basically indentured servants from these countries. So they'll be grateful to us, and they'll vote for us. Well, now you see that changing a little bit, right, with those same Asian Americans back then. You're no longer convenient for them. You're starting to lean a little more right. So let's now bring in more people from Mexico. Let's make sure that our policy favors people coming from these countries that they, hey, look, you remember who helped you, right? You remember who brought you in? You remember who, even during a pandemic, we paused the...
So the flaw with your premise here is the idea that these political parties give a shit about support at this point. Like, I don't know if you've realized the hustle yet. Well, I mean, you probably have because you're part of it. But the hustle is not, you know, let's bring in some immigrants so they'll vote for us. The hustle is, let's use fear of immigrants to generate votes for our party. And then let's use fear of those people over there who want to fucking, you know, kill all the immigrants. Or at least fucking, you know, take measures against them of some sort. As, you know, some way, you know, be scared of them, be scared of them. Everyone's, like, pumped full of fear of the other. And that's how the parties win elections now. None of them actually do anything for anyone except for the rich. You know, like you and the people you serve directly. So you understand this. I'm basically explaining this to the people watching, I guess. Yeah, so you guys are manipulated through fear into hating each other so that you'll vote against each other because you're always going to think, well, at least they're not as bad as the other side. You know, oh, well, maybe the Republicans ain't perfect, but at least they don't want our country overwhelmed by foreign hordes and to turn our kids into gender-confused little woke zombies. And then the Democrats are like, well, you know, like liberals and left, well, they look at the Democrats, oh, well, you know, maybe they're not the perfect party, but at least they're not a bunch of fascist Nazis that want to, like, crush us under their boots and march us into fucking camps and shit. And that's how they win now. It's all based on fear of the other side and the crazy shit they're going to do. That's it. They've realized that's all they need to stay in power. And they don't care if it drives down turnout rates in elections down to fucking into the mud because they can still keep power. It doesn't matter. You fucking turn out 10% for the fucking election. Only 10% of people voted for president. Doesn't matter. Whoever wins is still fucking president because you've done nothing to substantively fucking challenge the system. You're not going to, like we're not going to fucking get out of this, guys. We're not going to get out of it through voting. We're not going to get out of it through not voting. The only fucking way out is through some form of direct action. What that might be, you're going to have to fucking figure it out for yourself. But this is all based on fear. Every little bit of it. Everything that fucking Steven Crowder is pumping into you is fear. Everything that the DNC and the RNC are pumping into you is fucking fear. You know, they don't care. Too many people need a boogeyman. I think it's just that there's like just nothing more they can do for us. So the problem is we've come to a point in the history of our country where there's nothing more that they can really do for us on a social level other than just bounce the ball back and forth between social liberal and social conservative. It's just like, oh, well, you got the right to abortion. Oh, well, no, you don't. Well, now you do. You don't, you do, you don't, you do, you don't. You know, gays, good, gays, bad, bad, good, bad, blah, 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 blah. They bounce those ping pong balls around. And that's supposed to keep you engaged. Because, you know, I mean, it should. I mean, those are all issues worth giving a shit about. But the thing about those, think about this. The thing about those issues, like gay people, trans people, immigrants, whatever the fuck, all that shit has very little impact on corporate America. You know what I mean? Like the business class and the military-industrial complex, they don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, we're pro-trans, we're anti-trans. Military-industrial complex don't give a shit. Are they still getting money for their tanks either way? Yes. Is Wall Street still getting rich either way? Yes. So you're not really substantively challenging that stuff. But we get to this point where it's like, well, we need better wages and we want unions, and, you know, we want see these rich people taxed at a higher rate, and we want to see a stronger social safety net in this country. You say that kind of stuff to them, that's a political non-starter in either party. Republicans will call you a communist. Democrats will basically fucking be like, oh yeah, good idea, but Manchin won't let it happen. Cinema won't let it happen. Oh well. Oops, it'd be a great idea if we could do it, but we just can't. Anyway, vote for us, because maybe one day we'll let it happen. Maybe one day we'll take a stride towards it. You know? So you got, I mean, the stuff that would actually challenge the status quo in this country, the right pretty much is so dumb that they've been brainwashed into completely rejecting it because they're just fucking imbeciles. Like, it's really the idiot party. And the fucking people who actually have some sort of conscience and have figured out what needs to be done have been totally pacified and coddled and wrangled by the Democrat Party, and any energy that they might devote towards actually making substantive change within the system has been, redirected into, support of, tepid centrist candidates with the vague hope that one day maybe the Democratic Party will inch to the left. And maybe it will, but it's going to be a fucking, it ain't going to be tomorrow. I'll tell you that. But basically, we're just like, we're beholden to our corporate masters, and that's where we are. And, so neither of these don't expect either of these parties to do much for you, other than maybe, give you a social edge here and there, so that they have something. But they'll take it away tomorrow, so that they have something to run on again. And it's like this Roe v. Wade shit. It's like, oh, you can't do it. Oh, you can. Well, you can't. Oh, maybe you can. And hey, for the last 30 years, Republicans have been fighting. We got to overturn Roe v. Wade. We got to overturn Roe v. Wade. Eventually, they gave it to them. There you go. You got it. And now, how many fucking decades will they spend fucking telling us we got to get Roe v. Wade back? We got to get Roe v. Wade back, you guys. And they'll fucking keep us on the hook. Like, oh, we better fucking support Democrats so we get Roe v. Wade back. And it's just like, how long are we going to fucking play this goddamn game, everybody? How long are we going to fucking just fall for this shit? Like, I'm going to tell you right here and right now, like, we had this big fucking kerfuffle the last two election cycles about voters versus non-voters. Honestly, like, what you choose on that issue does not matter at all. It doesn't fucking matter. Because guess what? The solution is not voting, and the solution is not voting. Vote or don't vote. I don't give a shit. Do whatever you want as far as that's concerned. The differences are going to be negligible. If you want to see real change in this country, you're going to have to fucking take more direct action than fucking what you're going to be able to accomplish at the ballot box. Sorry. And you know what? We should stop even fucking around with these politicians as much as we do and start fucking taking this fight to the real motherfuckers that run this shit. Which is not Washington, okay? It's Wall Street. And of course the Pentagon, which I guess is in Washington. The experiment is reaching its conclusion. You know, we all want to believe we're living in the end times. We all want to believe we're on the eve of destruction, but you know, you have no idea how slow this big old toilet can flush, okay? Take it to the oligarchs, motherfucker. These politicians are a smokescreen. I would say I about 90% agree with you. I'm gonna go take a piss. You guys have at it. You know, I'm gonna put. I'll just let you look at the stop sign. You know, because maybe you should internalize that stop sign a little bit. Just stop. Maybe I'll write underneath that stop. I'll just be like, stop being stupid. We could just do that. Like, stop being a fucking moron. I don't know. We'll think about it. So I think it's probably about time to go over some donations and shit. Yeah, I think we should do that. So, one of the first ones we got, Metal King 24 gave $12.49. CBG Hitmang gave $6.66 and says, look up Jade Cargill. She's what She-Hulk should look like. And we did look that up. And it was nice. So let's take a look at some of these super chats. From today. Yeah, 21. All right. Jersey says the Tajikiphant Discord is cool. Gave $1.99. Yeah, that's linked in the description section. Charlos, I'm sorry, not Carlos, but Charlos gave $5. Didn't feel the need to append a message to that, but we thank him for his support. Jersey gave $1.99, says do the steroids. So I'm not. One of the things I'm doing this health thing for is I'm trying to. Seems loud again. I guess it's not that loud now that I'm looking at it. But I'm gonna turn it down a little more anyway. One of the things I'm doing this health thing for is for the sake of longevity. So steroids are kind of antithetical to that goal. Because, once again, steroids can have adverse effects on your cardiovascular health. They can have adverse effects on your testicles and your natural testosterone production. I've lost hope that TJ's brain will undamage itself. I'm actually functioning at a higher level than I have in years, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, so Cardiovascular health can be affected. Your natural testosterone production can be affected. Gynecomastia, which is man tits, which I already have, so I don't know if it would make them worse, but I guess that's a potential. Can accelerate hair loss. It can cause liver damage. So there's a lot of stuff like that makes me think that while the muscle gain and fat burning results of steroids are impressive and considerable, it being a good tool for longevity is very negligible, questionable. Stop eating carbs. They're just sugar. There's nothing wrong with sugar. There's nothing wrong with carbs, okay? Carbs are energy. Carbs are fuel. Carbs are, I don't know if they're essential to the body, but there's nothing, they don't do anything negative to it. The only repercussions of carbs are if we eat too many, because they're very calorie dense. So yeah, if we eat a lot of if we sit around and eat a lot of sugar, yes, it's going to be bad for us. But the same can be true of eating too much protein, too much fat, too much of anything. If you eat too much of anything, you're going to get fat. Carbs will get you there a little quicker, but there's no deleterious effects of them beyond that. And plenty of things are healthy sources of carbs. Carrots are rich in carbohydrates. Rice, which is basically on every fucking Hollywood muscle-building diet, is high in carbohydrates. There's nothing wrong with carbs. There's nothing wrong with sugar. So, just settle down. Oh, if your chosen method of weight loss is going into ketosis, then obviously you're not going to eat carbohydrates. And it's probably fine not to. I don't think they're essential, but there's nothing wrong with them. They're fine. But yeah, just like it's an excess of carbohydrates that are the problem. Unless you're trying to go into ketosis, in which case, go ahead and do that. Now, when I tried to go on keto, I found it way too unforgiving, because it takes days to go into ketosis, and if you fuck up once, you're out of ketosis, and it takes days to get back in. So it's like, too much. Anyway, yeah, there's nothing wrong with carbohydrates, unless you're going to eat them in excess, which obviously I have for much of my life. I have a sweet tooth like a motherfucker, so I am to a large extent the reason why I am as obese as I am is because I have a strong predilection towards like sugary sweets, candy, cookies, cakes, desserts, ice cream, these kind of things. Very alluring to me. Savory stuff also is appealing, but the sugary stuff is definitely what pushed me over the edge. What am I eating with my home-cooked meals? I went over this a little earlier, but the stuff I mainly do is chicken breasts or steaks, or just some quinoa, some rice, some broccoli, carrots, potatoes, staple foods for the most part. Tips on resisting sugary urges. I don't know. I just had to get in a point in my life where I just felt like I'd already, like, I know what it's like to eat a fucking whole pack of Oreos. I know that pleasure. I've experienced it multiple times. I know what it's like to indulge my sweet tooth to its heart's content. So I just got to a point where I was like, I've done it. Okay? Yeah, do you still want to do it? Yes, but you've done it thousands of times at this point. Like, you know what it is. You know what it's like. You know that experience. Set it aside for a while. One day you can do it again on a fucking limited basis. You can do it for a day. But you don't need to, that doesn't need to be your lifestyle anymore. Okay? I had to just explain that to myself, and I don't know. I seem to have understood for once. But I've been doing a lot of stuff that's like improved my willpower. Probably the first thing I did that showed me that I actually have the ability to exercise willpower was when I quit smoking. And from there, I've just, it's improved. Day by day, my ability to resist temptation has increased. Your mods have smaller dicks than even you. Impressive. Yeah, it's impressive how you were immediately banned for saying that, too. Seems like they might have big dicks, but they got big old ban hammers, huh? Oh, no. Anyway, so that's my response to Do the Stories. Jersey also sent $4.99 and says, a lot of idiots seem to think you were injured or something. How do people not understand you wearing makeup? I feel like once again, it has to just be maybe some, low-res monitors and shit. Maybe people have, are watching this on, 180p or whatever the fucking lowest res is, That must just be it. Are you going to rip Tim Pool a new bunghole? Please do. That was also Jersey for another $4.99. I am going on Tim Pool's show sometime in the next few months. I have not been able to arrange a specific date yet, but we are going to do that. And I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, I have very limited experience with Tim Pool. I've been watching his show. I'm actually going to talk about him a little later so we can kind of get into some impressions that I've had once we get to that point. Hexagram gave $1.99 and says, first donation I've ever sent. Watched you since 12, now 20. Well, thank you. Chaos and Rush gave $10 and says, Hollywood doesn't understand that death by snoo snoo is the dream, not the nightmare. I want big muscular women who can snap me in half. Like Louisa. I think Chaos and Rush is onto something, you guys. I think we need to listen to this man. Jake gave $19.99. Very generous, Jake. Says, Lord TJ, please accept a humble offering from your unworthy subject. Well, of course, I have to. It's so appealing. Lord Mayaquad gave $4.99 and says, I don't know, people are scared to put muscle on women. They're talking about the She-Hulk thing. Yep. I agree. I don't know. I honestly don't think it's people. I think it's executives who are just like, oh, it's out of the ordinary. We're scared to do it. Krasen gave £5, says, do you think or do you believe that anyone in government doesn't just want problems to last forever to run on regardless of party as if they'd actually help? I mean, I think I've made my position on that clear in my recent rant. But yeah, I basically agree with you. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Lost my place a little bit. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Balthazoth Rainier gave $20. Very generous fellow. Says, very good to see you so active on YouTube again, bro. Thank you. Appreciate you. Cloud Masker gave 99 cents. Did not say anything, but thank you, Cloud Masker. Anonymous gave $1.99. Says TJ melts my Hagen-Dazs. Creepy. Gigantic Anime Fan gave $5. Says, hey, JT, what do you think of Jimmy Dore's coverage of the WHO treaty? I have not seen his coverage. The Forest gave $2 Canadian. Says tips for resisting sugary urges. I actually already answered that earlier, but I thank you for your $2 contribution. Shelby Wrights gave $2. Says, do you do any cheat days / meals? So if I feel an overwhelming urge for something that's greasy, I will do it. So for instance, yesterday I woke up and I had a tremendous amount of energy. I decided to go to the lakefront nearby and walk along the lake for a while, and I did that for like 30 minutes or so, and then I went to a local bookstore and I perused the bookstore for a while and walked around the aisles. I actually walked around enough that I got over 10,000 steps for the day between those two activities. And some stuff I'd done the night before, and anyway, so I was in the part of town that was near the Arby's, so I was like, you know what, I'm not usually in this part of town, It's been a long fucking time since I've had Arby's. So I am going to go to Arby's and I'm going to get a fucking big, gigantic beef and cheddar fucking sandwich. And, you know, I'm at the point where I haven't even eaten cheese in like a month and some change, right? You know, so it's going to be like my first cheese, quote unquote, because it's really barely cheese. But I'm going to have this fucking thing. I'm going to eat this son of a bitch. And so I went and I got it and I ate it and it was delicious. And, you know, then I went back on my fucking diet. You know, it was 740 fucking calories. It was an insane amount of fucking fat. It was also a good amount of protein. I mean, it was pretty much fucking the daily allowance of protein if you're going to go by the you know, daily values. You know, the packaging goes on. Now my daily values are much higher because I'm larger than the average person by a significant amount. But still, I got a fucking huge dose of my protein from the thing. But other than that, not much health value to it. But, you know, I was happy. It was very satisfying in that moment. But you know what? It was actually, that sandwich was a lot better as something that I ate as a treat than it ever would have been as something that I eat as part of my normal day. Like, that was the best beef and cheddar sandwich I've ever had because it was something that was rare. Like, you know, I was at a point in my life where I was eating stuff like that constantly. And, you know, it not only was there no real pleasure in it anymore, but it made me feel sick. You know, eating that sandwich didn't make me feel sick. It made me feel happy. I ate it, and then I went home, and I fucking, you know, I ate normally. I ate healthily. I ended up eating some fucking chicken and broccoli and rice later that night. You know, so it was like, whatever. Big and nasty Arby's shit. Yeah, maybe. So anyway, yeah, that's basically. So I guess yes, I do have cheat meals and cheat days. And thank you for your $2, Shelby. Bryce B gave $2. Says get 2 birds stoned at once. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Bulky Rider 2 gave $4.99 and says, are we heading towards civil war or revolution? You know, I would hope that we were heading towards some sort of revolution, not necessarily a revolution of violence, but at the very least, a revolution of active resistance to the mechanisms of control that we've seen established over us. Lord Mayaquad gave $1.99, says, just dance. No, I refuse to dance. Fuck you. And I think that catches us up. But, you know, I appreciate you guys throwing the Streamlabs and Superchats my way, of course. So if you guys want to fucking throw any more my way, I would, of course, be more than happy to fucking see that coming towards me. Anyway, let us move on. We got a lot more stuff to look at. Oh, what happened? Nope, don't do that. So this video, I saw this. I have not heard it, but I saw it, and it pissed me off when I saw it. Maybe I'll hear something that will change how I feel. This is a video of man attacks skater kids 3 times before eating a board. So let's take a look. Whack. 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 Amen. A fucking men, bro. Man, these people around this guy suck. This dude was sitting there punching kids in the face and did it 3 times, and they literally didn't react at all. And then one of them fights back and wallops this guy in the face with a skateboard like he fucking deserves, and then everyone's all like, oh, someone get those kids, chase them down, see if that poor man is okay. Spit on him. Go on about your day. That son of a bitch got what the fuck he deserved. What a little bitch. And all you motherfuckers around him are a bunch of fucking bitch enablers. Are you fucking kidding me with this shit? Is he okay? I hope he's not. You fucking pieces of shit. Kids, they were just as big as him. Dude, no. That dude was a grown-ass man, and those fucking were like a bunch of 16-year-olds. Give me a fucking break. Not only that, who the fuck takes on a bunch of fucking skateboarders holding their fucking skate? Like, you know you're gonna get... If you're too dumb to realize you're gonna get hit in the head with a fucking skateboard if you punch 3 skaters in a row... Like, he literally punches one to the fucking ground, and then another accosts him, and he punches that one, and then another accosts him, and he punches that one. It's like 3 unprovoked fucking attacks in a goddamn row. So, whatever. He definitely deserved to get walloped in the face with the skateboard. I hope he has fucking... I hope he got a tooth or 2 knocked out of his dumb fucking face, to be honest with you. Anti-skater bias? Yeah, you telling me, man. Now, I was never a fucking skateboarder or nothing. But, you know, I've heard some fucking stories, and I've seen some shit in these videos where, like, skateboarders will be, like, total non-aggressors in a fucking situation, and then someone will come fuck with the skateboarders, and then the next thing you know, the skateboarders retaliate against the attack, and then they're the bad guys because they fucking retaliated against someone attacking them. It's like, fuck you. So yeah, I hope that guy fucking chokes on his own teeth. Fuck that dude, and fuck everyone that's like wringing their hands with concern about him and being like, we need to find them kids that attacked him. It's like, he fucking attacked them first like 3 times. He did multiple unprovoked I mean, not unprovoked, because they fucking were in his face or whatever, but like, no one attacked him, no one laid hands on him, and he kept punching people in the fucking face. Don't start none, won't be none. Exactly. This motherfucker kept starting shit. So you know what? He can go fuck himself. Or you know what? If you're gonna start shit, hey, shove a banana up your sawlet. Sawlet? What the fuck are you talking about, you stupid bitch? Say up my ass. Shove a banana up your ass. It's not even hard. It's like one of the easiest words to fucking spell. Yo, what's up? Don't start what you can't finish. Dude, if you're gonna fucking get in a verbal altercation with somebody, don't fucking take it to the physical place. You know what? If you take it physical, you deserve it, and you fucking something physical happens back to you, you got no room to fucking complain. You got no goddamn room to complain. All right? You fucking take it to the physical place, and then you get your ass handed to you, that's on you, bitch. Especially 3 times in a row. He punched out 1, and then the response was words. He punched out 2, and the response was words. He punched out 3, and only after he'd done it 3 fucking times was his ass the fucking subject of a walloping. You know what I mean? So if anything, those skaters showed commendable fucking patience, and you know what? If I fucking hear that any of them have been charged, we're gonna fucking do a charity fund to fucking bail their ass out of jail. Just fuck this dude. Lose some weight, fatty. I literally am, bro. Thanks for the advice. Anyway. That's that. So let's do some Russia shit. So McDonald's to leave Russia for good after 30 years. McDonald's says it's going to permanently leave Russia, y'all. I think that McDonald's, if McDonald's really wants to do the patriotic thing, they should fucking They should make McDonald's free in Russia. Just be like, come on down, get some McDonald's. Free McDonald's for everybody. Get every Russian fucking fat, you know, and just like unwieldy. Get them all just too fucking fat to function as a nation. And then it's like, it's very subtle warfare, you know? Be like, you know, we kill America, but first cheeseburger. You know, and just like make them like a sad, fat fucking race of people, you know? Bum, 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 bum. They'd be way better off, that's all I'm saying. Sweden's foreign minister signs official NATO membership application. So Russia fucks up so bad that Sweden's now like, we want to be in NATO. And Sweden ain't the only one. Finland's going to apply to be in NATO too. Finland's like, we're going to be in NATO. And France is prepared to support Sweden and Finland, who recently announced their decision to join NATO, both politically and militarily. Dude, man, when you got the French blowing up against you, I mean, come on, dude. When the French is like, we will use our military against you, Putin. You know? I mean, like, come on, man. You got into that motherfucking place? You got into the place where fucking even fucking France is flexing? Give me a fucking break, bro. G7 will never recognize borders changed by force by Russia. So they won't even fucking... Even if they take over the territory, the maps won't fucking reflect it, you know? G7 ain't going to acknowledge it. They'd be like, fuck you, Russia. You full of shit, bitch. So they're just like, you know, at what point are we just going to fucking... Like, is Russia just going to be like, you know, we fucked up, you guys? Like, whatever you think of this war, whether you fucking... Maybe you're on fucking Russia's side for some reason. Maybe you're gung-ho for Ukraine. Maybe you don't give a shit. Maybe you fucking think that you're, you know... I understand Ukraine fighting for its sovereignty, but I don't think we should arm them or support them financially because it escalates tensions with Russia. Whatever your fucking position may be on this subject, I think we can all fucking kind of agree that whatever happens, however this turns out, Russia fucked up. Russia fucking was goddamn stupid in this situation. I mean, come on. Like, this level of fucking blowback, I mean, give me a fucking break. Geopolitically, this is like fucking shit in your pants at a fucking picnic. I mean, you know what I mean? So Israel, speaking of fucking shitty countries that do fucked up shit, Israel will not hold criminal inquiry into killing of journalist Shireen Abu Akleh. Shocking. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, I can't believe that Israel is not gonna. It's like when you see a fucking video of a cop just like pull someone out of their car and handcuff them and then stomp on their head for a half an hour until their brains are fucking on the fucking sidewalk. And then the department like reviews the video and says like, we believe this was justified. It's just like that shit. Like, oh yeah, we've investigated ourselves and concluded that we're all good, guys. They're not even going to investigate though. They're just like, nah. I don't think there's no need for any investigation here. First they murder this chick. Then they beat up the pallbearers at her fucking funeral. And now they're like, nope, we've done nothing wrong. We done good. We nice people. They won't even investigate. Of course, what would they... Why, I mean, like, even if they did investigate, would it be a real investigation? No, it would just be like, hey, we investigated ourselves. We discovered that we're good. We're the good guys, it turns out. Holy shit. They know what happened once they investigate. Yeah. We shot her and she died. Investigation over. Oh, I love it. War on terror killed over 1 million civilians. Russia didn't stop us. Yeah. I don't know if there's like a point in that, but but yeah, true enough. Oh, you guys, I want you guys to be on screen. Sorry. Starbucks to add abortion travel coverage to U.S. health benefits. Yay! Starbucks Corp will reimburse U.S. employees if they must travel more than 100 miles from home to obtain an abortion, according to a memo sent to employees on Monday. The global coffee chain joins Amazon, Microsoft, and a small but growing list of companies to offer the benefit as some U.S. states impose tighter restrictions on abortion. I mean, these companies have a very vested capitalistic interest in this, of course, because, you know, new moms not gonna fucking work as consistently, right? You know, we don't actually have paid maternity leave in this country, but they still know, like, you know, it's hard to schedule the new mommy. So yeah, it's better you just get that thing fucking taken care of. You know what I mean? But in the long run, these corporations do want more drones, so it must be kind of hard. They must be kind of like, but they know ultimately they're still gonna have plenty of fucking people to exploit, no matter what they do. But yeah, this is not like virtuous. Whatever your position on abortion, this is not being done out of a sense of virtue, or I guess if you're pro-life, misguided virtue. This is being done for completely monetary incentives, monetary motives, because, you know, it's they don't want their workers to you know, be distracted by motherhood. So there you go. Want reproductive rights? Then work for our shitty soul-crushing company. You know what? You just fucking, yeah, you know what? Good point. You know, this is a good way to put your rights behind a paywall, you know? Oh, the U.S. government doesn't give you the right to abortion, but Starbucks Corp will. You know? I need abortion. Better go get me a job at Starbucks. Oh, what a fucking dystopian nightmare. Why haven't you shoved a banana up your ass yet? I did like 10 years ago. Yeah, I've already done it. You're way behind. You should start demanding new and more exotic fruit. Yeah, this is not going to keep their workers from unionizing either, by the way. Both, Amazon and Starbucks both scared of unionization. I don't know about Microsoft. I don't know what their status with that is. I haven't heard anything about some, you know, scheme to unionize them, but maybe it is happening. Let's get to these memes or whatever. Not all these are memes. Some of these are like tweet captures and shit, but, you know. The far left hates everyone, themselves included. You know, broken clock, you know, is right twice a day, you know. Well, not only that, well, I mean, you know, not if you're in a, you know, one of those 24-hour clocks or a digital clock. That just turns off, you know. But yeah, you know, good point. That one's true. The rest of these, not so much. So here, speaking of Starbucks, right? So this guy, he draws these comics, and I like his art. Honestly, I do. You know, a lot of people like it. Some people want to act like it's not good because they don't like his messaging and stuff. And, you know, obviously there's a reason not to. But I like his art. I think it's cute. It's nice. It's pretty. It's colorful. It's expressive. It's unique. I recognize it on sight. I don't know what the dude's name is. But, you know, I do like his artwork. But he draws these comics. And they typically have a pretty right-wing bent. And a lot of times they don't make any fucking sense. And they also tend to have this hyper-focus on this, like, weird persecution complex that you see on the right. So in this one, you see this guy. He's waiting in line at Starbucks. He says, can't tell what this barista's pronouns are. Better play it safe. And so then he grabs her tits and says, "Could I get a double cappuccino, sugar tits?" And then I guess she hands him a one with a heart in it, and he drinks it, and he's all like, "Yes, I drink this cappuccino." I don't know, like what. So, what am I? It does not promote sexual harassment. That's not the line of attack here. All right. No one fucking sees this comic as like, yeah, I should do that. That's not happening. Okay. So that's not my concern. My concern is what the fuck is going on? Like what I'm like really, I've looked at this and I've gone over it in my head. Can someone explain to me what the fuck point it is trying to make? What the sense of this is? Like, he doesn't know what her pronouns are, so he grabs her tits and says, "Could I get a double cappuccino, sugar tits?" And then gives him a heart, and then he drinks it. I describe that sequence of events, and I keep trying to look for some kind of, like, message in it, right? Like, what is the connection between not knowing her pronouns and grabbing her tits and being like, "Sugar tits"? I mean, and clearly she's presenting female, so, like, you could pretty much guess her pronouns. Not only that, you don't, like, you never have an occasion to use a person's pronouns to their face. Like, you would never say, "Could I get a double cappuccino, her?" "Could I get a double cappuccino, she?" Like, you don't use a person's pronouns when you're talking to them. You use them when you're talking about them to someone else. So it doesn't, I mean, like, it literally, I mean, like, I keep going over it. I keep looking at it. I keep trying to figure it out. I think he just wanted to have an excuse to draw a guy grabbing a big old pair of titties. That's what's going on here. I don't know. He just, like, you know? Yeah, he doesn't even use a pronoun. Like, sugar tits isn't a pronoun. Miss or ma'am. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You say, "Could I get a double cappuccino, miss?" Or ma'am. But you could just say, like, "Could I get a double cappuccino, please?" Don't even have to be polite. You could just say, "Could I get a double cappuccino?" Or, "Yeah, I'll take a double cappuccino. Thanks." There's no need. I mean, like, if you're even confused, there's no reason to. You don't have, I mean, there's a million ways out of this. Grabbing her tits and saying, like, "Sugar tits." And then she likes it because she gives him the heart. Like, ooh, yeah. Like, what's that mean? That she wanted her tits grabbed? That it was like, ooh, yeah, that dude grabbed my titties. That was nice. Like, if you want to draw hentai, just draw some fucking hentai. Quit being politically confusing, okay? I don't know. I don't get it. I'm confused. I'm confuzzled. You want to draw porn, you know? You want to draw political cartoons, draw political cartoons. Make them make sense. Even if I disagree with them, like, come on, make them make sense, for fuck's sake. Like, at least let me know what you're trying to fucking say. Maybe she's trans? Well, but if she's trans, it still doesn't make any of this make sense. Just wrote his sexual fantasy, yeah. You know, you got a little too hung up on that fucking breast milk meme from like a few months back. All right, this is from Nicole Arbor, who I think, wasn't this chick on YouTube or something a minute ago? Didn't this shit used to be, wasn't this a YouTube chick at one point who got in some kind of controversy or something? I don't know. I'm serious, guys. Go hunt. Eat a slab of dead animal. Get ripped. Build something. Watch UFC. Buy guns. Drink beers with guys and tell whatever jokes you want because the Karens and soy boys are coming for you. Your sports and everything that makes you a dude. I always love this message. Hey, big dick, tough alpha males. Guess what? The soy boy wimps are coming to take everything away from you. It's like, what? Like, what does that make fucking sense? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're really this fucking alpha male motherfucker. So let's go over these activities, though. Hunt. All right, so it does not take a big manly motherfucker to like sit in a duck blind all day and wait for some ducks to go past, all right? Doesn't take a big tough motherfucker to sit in a deer blind and be like, you know, man, hope a deer comes by so I could shoot it. You know, like maybe there's some fucking hunters that are tough, but not all of them are. You know, like if you're going to go out there with like a bow and arrow and fucking be like an active hunter, like an old school, you know, I'm going to hunt my prey to exhaustion and shit, you know, then maybe. Yeah, Krista fucking hunts. Krista Valancourt, whatever the fuck, in the chat. She's a fucking hunter. Does that make her a manly man? Eat a slab of dead animal. Dude, what percentage of the population is even fucking vegetarian or vegan? Like, it's tiny. Like, hold on. What percent of America is vegetarian or vegan? How many adults in the U.S.? Yes, 2019 poll. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, tell me. So, vegetarians and vegans make up 4% of men and 3% of women. So actually, there's more vegetarian males than there are vegetarian females. So, that doesn't, I mean, that has nothing, I mean, like, if that's a masculine trait, then no one ever told most men and most women, because almost all of them do it. Get ripped. All right, I'm already working on it. Build something. Okay. Watch UFC. No, it's boring. Also, watching two tough people fight each other does not make you tough. Shouldn't this just say, like, get into a fight? Get into a brawl. Like an actual tough guy thing. Buy guns. Drink beers with guys and tell whatever jokes you want. Okay, I do those things, I guess. I'm not really a big beer fan. But hey, I don't know. So none of these are particularly masculine activities, to be honest with you. Maybe getting ripped, but there's a lot of fucking chicks that get ripped too, so I don't know. Buying guns, no. Drinking beer, no. That just makes you a fucking big old. I mean, by the way, this whole idea of getting ripped and drinking beer, you can't really do both of those things. If you're sitting around drinking a bunch of beer, you're not going to be ripped. Even if you can get strong, you can get muscular, but you're not going to be ripped because you're going to be too fucking fat. And I already tell whatever jokes I want. Pretty much everyone already does. I don't think anyone is like withholding jokes for some sort of, maybe in like like mixed company, just like I wouldn't fucking say fuck in front of my grandma or something. Whatever, bro. Under socialism, you line up for baby formula. Under capitalism, the baby formula lines up for you. Interesting. It's really weird because wasn't there like a capitalist country that was having a shortage of baby formula recently? Which one was that? It was United Arab Emirate. No, United States of America. Yeah, that one. What a shithole. Super capitalist, and they had a baby formula shortage. I think they're still in it, honestly. Know the difference. This one is fucking great, okay? Know the difference between the working class and the working class, okay? So working class, actual labor, long hours, produces goods and value for society. And here's the people who are that. Resources and construction, farmers, landlords, and manufacturing, okay? And here's the fake working class. Easy and pointless work. Max 8 hours, but most work less. Produces nothing for society. fast food workers, restaurant workers, service workers, retail workers. All right, motherfucker. So they produce nothing for society. So your ass never eats fast food, never goes to restaurants, never gets customer service from anybody, never fucking shops at a retail store. So these people produce nothing for you, they do nothing for you, and their jobs aren't really work. So they're not part of the true working class. You know who is? Landlords. A fucking person who uses their daddy's money to go buy a house and then charges other people more money than they're paying in their mortgage in order to live in it. That person is a productive member of society because they drove up home values and then fucking gouged someone who didn't have as much startup capital as they did. That makes them of value to fucking society. But the person who fucking serves you your food isn't. Like, these people are such fucking scum, bro. The people who look at a meme like this and agree with it should be fucking dragged into the street and given kisses and hugs. Lots of kisses. Lots of hugs. Making food is pointless. Easy and pointless. What happens if a woman is on the way to get an abortion at 8 months, but goes into labor in the lobby of the abortion clinic and accidentally delivers the baby before it can be terminated? Well, then you take out your fucking shotgun and you blow that motherfucker away with that. Problem solved. Scott Adams, right? The guy who writes Dilbert. I just learned that a newspaper group won't run my upcoming comic strip that introduces the first black character, Dave, to the Dilbert verse. So here's the comic. Management asked me to add some diversity to the engineering team. Meet Dave. I identify as white. You're ruining everything, Dave. Okay, so check this out. Here's why this is fucking hilarious. So first of all, this dude introduces a black character after like 1,000,000 years of doing this comic strip, solely so that he can fucking attack trans people. So that's the first funny thing. Second funny thing is that in most papers, this comic appeared in black and white, and Dave looks like a white guy. So there, you like him saying identify as white. It means nothing because you can't even tell that he's supposed to be black. Third of all, this comic is not fucking funny at all. Like it's literally not even remotely funny. It's the fucking attack helicopter joke for the 12 billionth time. You know, like even if this joke was funny a few times back in like 2014 or 13 or whenever it fucking came out, it sure as fuck ain't funny now in 2022. It's been a fucking decade of this shit. It's not funny. If you're gonna fucking try to make it funny, at least put a twist on it. There's not even a twist on it. It's just like, here's a black guy. I am white. Uh-oh. Who gives a shit? So yeah, this sucks ass. But it's pretty funny. It's not like the comic isn't funny, but like the circumstances around it are pretty funny. Zuby. I guess is this like a conservative rapper or something? I'm fairly convinced that if you leveled the playing field and gave everybody $25,000 to start, then within 5 years, most of the people who are currently rich would be rich again, and those who are currently broke will be broke again. Not all, but most. You know what? Zuby, let's give it a shot, bro. You know what? Let's put it into law. Let's put that into effect. Everybody, let's get on an even keel, $25,000. Let's see if you're right. Let's see if in 5 years Elon Musk and Bill Gates and shit are rich. You know, I think would be rich pretty quickly is all the conservative grifters, because every conservative grifter would give away their fucking $25,000 so quick to like Dave Rubin or fucking Ben Shapiro or you or Donald Trump or whoever the fuck. Speaking of grifting, where's my fucking money? Let's see some fucking Superchats and Streamlabs roll in here, huh? Come on, guys. I'm trying to fucking rule this planet. I need money to do it. Also, I do have I think I see it passing by right now. I have an Amazon wish list full of stuff. I explain my reasons for needing everything on the list. It's not just like stuff that would just like, I personally would, oh, wow, I'd love this. And I will read the Superchats, at certain intervals within the fucking show and stuff, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, you can check out that wish list too. Anyway, I don't think that you're right about this, but I'm pretty sure that most of the people who are billionaires now would not be billionaires again because most of them didn't make. I mean, like most of them didn't climb their way up from nothing in the first place. Like most of these fucking billionaires started off rich. Jeff Bezos, he started his company with a huge fucking loan. Elon Musk, his dad was rich. Bill Gates, he had a fucking massive loan to start off with. Donald Trump, massive loan to start off with. Most of these people started off fucking rich. Maybe they didn't start off billionaires, but they started off with a nice little bit of fucking startup money. So, yeah, I mean, you're playing the game on easy mode at that point. You want to impress me? Show me someone who became a billionaire from fucking literal, like, rags to riches, you know? And then, of that person, I'd have to look at how they did it and determine whether or not they just got lucky. Oops, I don't need that. What is this? Yeah, keep playing that shit. Why do you need a horse dildo? To shove it up my ass. Celebrating Wimexon's History Month. Because they're not, yeah, because that's such a common thing you see is that WOMXN, you know, a lot of people do that. Wouldn't it be more efficient to just combine Women's History Month, LGBT History Month, and Black History Month into White Men Are Bad History Month? Man, the existence of other people sure does trigger me. I know that. Oh my God, Black people history, LGBT history. Also, a lot of LGBT people are white men. So that doesn't even make sense. Women before and after birth control and feminism. So, all right, I love, these are one of my favorite kind of formats for a meme. This whole like past good, now bad shit, you know? So let's just go over this. So here's the women of the past, here's the women of the present, all right? So the first women of the present is like a woman who I guess like is pretty ugly, right? She's not like very appealing looking. I know there's like, this is like a famous person, right? Like semi-famous at least, but she's like unattractive, okay? By most conventional fucking standards. So are you going to tell me there was no ugly women in the past? Like ugly women is like an invention of fucking modern day times? There was no ugly bitches until just like very super recently? No. There have been ugly bitches throughout all of human history. Otherwise, there couldn't be ugly bitches now. If it was all pretty women throughout all of fucking history, and then we couldn't just all of a sudden have ugly women. There's always been ugly women and ugly men, okay? So then there's this chick, I guess, who she's doing the duck face. I don't know, like, what's so bad about this chick? Because she's making a stupid face? People never made stupid faces back in the day? Okay. And this chick, I guess, is like a slut. Because she got her tongue out, you know? She's all like, yeah, and she's got all this eye makeup and shit. Like, to me, this is a point for modernity. Because, like, yeah, that's way better. I mean, I don't know. Are you a red-blooded American man or not? Give me a fucking break. And then you got a chick here. I guess she's got cats and tattoos. She's cool, but I guess she's not as cool as fucking Selma and Martha May over here. I don't know. You don't know what these bitches were all about. For all you know, these could have been two of the most hardcore fucking dykes ever. They could have been fucking eating each other's pussies fucking 15 minutes after this photo was taken. You don't know what the fuck was going on there. I hate this shit. You know, we find like a select smattering of fucking, here's these modern women that I don't like, and here's these women of the past that I see through some idyllic lens. Therefore, past good, present bad. Give me a break. Thank you guys for these donos that are coming in. I will read them in the near future. So keep them coming. Give me enough to read, and I'll be doing another stop to read them. Doesn't have to be a huge dono amount, by the way. You can fucking donate 99 cents, $1.99, fucking $2, $3. It's not important that it be insanely... You don't have to flex with it, is what I'm saying. Not that I mind if you do. All right, here's this guy again. Once again, horny. This time at least I get it, I think. All right? So, first panel, 2 women. Hey there, handsome. Want some company? You look warm. Join us for a swim. Oops, didn't see you. Better take my number to make sure you're okay. And then you see this, like, fat, short, man-tittied dude. Balding. Not particularly attractive in any conventional way. He's sweaty and angry. He's like, can't a man enjoy a walk without being catcalled? So, I guess I really don't see the point. I guess maybe the point is just that, like, men would like this if it were reality. Therefore, women should like this because it is their reality. I don't know if that's, like, the message behind it or what, but, once again, I think this dude just needs to draw porn. Like, I see this shit and I'm just like, this guy, I'm pretty sure that conservative comics is not what you really want to be doing, man. I'm pretty sure that what you actually want to be doing is just draw some fucking porn, man. Just fucking stop being political. Just have a fucking comic where this dude, you know, gets railed by a bunch of chicks, you know. Maybe they're foodies, you know, I don't know. Get some bananas involved. Yeah, a lot of times I'm very confused by this dude's message. The only ones that he has like an obvious message are the ones, and I didn't pull any of them, but the only ones that have like a super obvious message are the ones where like you'll have like a conservative girl reading the Bible and then her like liberal father will find it and be like, I'm disowning you, and she'll run away crying or something. And it's just like, the punchline is just like, we're the victims. We're the victims here. This is a shirt, you know. You know, abortion. And they have the B and the T crossed out. It says 2 letters that can save a life. Obviously meaning to spell adoption. But they replaced the wrong letter. So they end up with a Dorpion. Yeah, dude. You could save a life with a Dorpion, man. You're gonna fix... I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, how far did this go? Did they start selling this Dorpion shirt? Yeah, this is kind of an old one, but man, too good. So we've seen various versions of this meme, right? So this is you know, Trump saving the babies from like the ring wraiths and like Dark Lord Biden and shit with his weird fucked up eyeball. I don't know. Like every time I see this, it always feels like it should be a joke. You know what I mean? Like I always feel like whoever made it is aware that it's a fucking joke, but then I realize that they don't, and they're actually being serious, and they like think of like Trump as like this great heroic figure, and I'm like, oh my god, insane. So yeah, I already talked about this one a few times, but I love this fucking meme so much. I just love it because, you know, you got this NPC and you got the, like, red hand, I guess, of the commie media coming, and they're pulling out the Roe v. Wade chip and putting in the Buffalo shooting chip to keep the NPC mad, you know? And the thing that's funny about this to me is this comes from the crowd that is, like, triggered by, like, them changing the syrup mascot, or, like, they're going to sell Mr. Potato Head under the Potato Head brand instead of the Mr. Potato Head brand. Or, like, they're taking the Indian girl off the Land O'Lakes fucking box and shit. Or, like, the M&M, the blue M&M is not going to be as sexy anymore and shit. Like, they changed their shoes. And these people get upset about that kind of shit. And yet they're going to be like, look at these fucking NPCs all mad that, like, their constitutional rights are being trampled on and like people are being shot and stuff. I mean, it's just like, give me a break. I mean, I get that there's like some sort of commentary here about how people just move from one fucking outrage to the next and never actually address like any underlying systemic problems and stuff, and they're distracted by the media in some regards. But like, being concerned about Roe v. Wade or the Buffalo shooting actually has some sort of merit and relevancy to it. Being concerned about them changing the fucking name of the syrup from Aunt Jemima to like paper mill syrup or whatever the fuck, you know, like that is like such a non-issue. It has no fucking bearing on anybody's life. Like, it's still the same crappy, substandard, fucking fake syrup that it ever was, okay? So nothing's actually changed in your life. They took the Indian away, but kept the lake. Yeah. I've heard that meme. At least that one has, like, some sort of cleverness to it. I mean, it's still dumb because... like, no Indian it wants to be a fucking, like, butter spokesperson. No Indian's like, this is a proud day for our people. Oh, no, the day that we lost the butter fucking cover is the day that everything went bad for us. You know, so there's no, like, you can fucking use some clever wordplay to make it seem like there was some wrong done to the Native Americans on that issue. But, like, if you're going to be concerned about stuff done to Native Americans, there's a lot worse shit being done than them being removed from the butter. Probably not many of them feel very strongly about that one way or the other. And I think it is kind of an empty virtue signaling gesture to take her off the fucking packaging. But I also don't think it's a big deal. If you want to fucking be a champion for Native Americans, then be concerned about the fact that so many of them struggle with poverty and alcoholism. Don't worry about the fact that they got taken off of a fucking butter package. Somebody painted this unironically. Yeah, this is fucking great. I mean, like, they literally got, like, Trump as Jesus with fucking Nancy Pelosi driving the fucking Lance of Longinus into his fucking side. And he actually has a physique, too. Like, he's, like, muscular. Like, can you imagine this with, like, Trump's actual body? I mean, that would be fucking great, first of all. And then you got, like, I guess the media here taking pictures from the wrong side. And then you got, I don't know, the dictators of the world, like, looking on and celebrating, I guess. And then, is that, that's his wife, right? What's her name? Fucking Stupidia over there fucking pulling the nails out of his feet, maybe? I don't know. Like, give me a fucking break, man. Like, this is, like, really, like, unironically, you're gonna fucking paint this and be like, yeah, this is good shit, man. Why is he so large? Yeah, it's a good point. Because, like, look at Nancy Pelosi in comparison to him. Like, Nancy Pelosi is, like, a little weird pygmy woman. Oh, yeah, here he is again. Mom found this in your backpack. You know we don't allow this filth in the house. God bless you, Dad. Haley, get pregnant and have an abortion right now. You know how it is, you know? Of course. Because this is a common, everyday sort of, like, occurrence, man. Conservatism is the new punk rock, bro. That's what's going on. Today, you will hear we condemn white supremacy and black women need abortions coming out of the same mouths. There's no contradiction there. First of all, no one would ever say black women need abortions. The only person that would be saying that is like an actual white supremacist. So like probably the people you pal around with, I'd imagine. But no, what pro-choice people would say is that all women, black, white, Latino, whatever, should have the ability to control their own bodies and should be able to get abortions if they want them. Anyone who says black women need abortions or that any woman needs an abortion is no better than the person who's denying it to them. The whole point is choice. The whole point is that you can decide for yourself. So it's not about like all women need abortions. It's not about no woman needs an abortion. It's about the women who want abortions should be able to get them. Give me a break. Matt Walsh. Wearing a mask when it's not medically necessary is grotesque and unhuman. An attack on society itself. It feeds paranoia and fear. You are treating air like it is toxic and other humans like they are nothing but vessels of disease. It is disgraceful, arrogant, and offensive. So, I'm gonna go with the Christopher Hitchens thing there. When someone tells me something's offensive, I keep waiting to hear what their point is. Like, who gives a shit if it's offensive? No one gives a shit. Not only that, but like, aren't you guys supposed to be like the whole like the freedom side of things? Like, yeah, personal freedom. I mean, I know you're really not, and that you basically hate and detest personal freedom, but like, you know, at least do a little bit better job maintaining the facade. Because, you know, whether or not me or anyone else wears a mask is of like no concern of yours. It doesn't affect you in the fucking slightest. It's not grotesque. It's not unhuman. It's just a piece of cloth touching a person's face. It has no bearing on your life whatsoever. It's not an attack on society itself. It's not. It does not feed paranoia or fear. You're not treating the air like it's toxic. You're treating the air as though it contains viruses, which it does. And you're not treating other humans like they're nothing but vessels of disease. You're treating them as though they can be vessels of disease. And usually people who wear masks use them to protect others because they're worried that they might be sick. That's the point of the mask. The point of the mask is so you don't spread it, not so you don't get it from others. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but you're a psycho. But that's no surprise to anybody, except I guess to your legions of moron fans. We already talked about this a few times, but you know, it never gets old. So here's a fucking hot chick on swimsuit issue, but you notice that she's a little chonkier than most hot chicks. I mean, like, there's no denying this fucking girl is fine, all right? You look at her face, she's fucking gorgeous. Those are nice tits. I personally love the fucking belly myself. I'd be biting on that. I'd be kissing on that, whatever she likes. She probably wouldn't want nothing to do with me because she's a fucking world famous fucking model and shit. But Jesus Christ, if I had half a fucking opportunity, yes, abso-fucking-lutely. So anyway, and I mean, it looks like she's got a nice ass back there too. Anyway, Jordan Peterson's like, sorry, not beautiful, and no amount of authoritarian tolerance is going to change that. All right, you know what, Jordan? Like, you can like what you like, buddy. You don't like this bitch? I ain't fucking coming around to your door telling you gotta. But you know what? This is one of many fucking covers of this issue. Go buy the one that has the bitch you like on it. I'll buy this one. You fucking spank your monkey to that. I spank my monkey to this. We each go our separate fucking ways. Authoritarianism don't have to fucking have nothing to do with it. You know? Like, you can fucking... I'll fucking pretend that I'm good enough to fuck her. You pretend that you're good enough to fuck whichever one you want to fuck. And we go about our fucking lives, all right? You know, and it's really rich coming from a guy who earlier today I heard describe a fucking scene of him getting fucking his face painted with his grandma's pubes, all right? So give me a fucking break. Fucking weird motherfucker. All right, here you go. So here's another attack helicopter one. So here's a dude. Identify as a woman. So great. Awesome. You're stunning. White woman. I identify as African American. You're an inspiration. Beautiful. Yes. Here's another white chick. I identify as a cat. Good for meow. So brave. Hero. And here's a white dude. The most persecuted and of all minorities, of course. The real long-suffering fucking victim of all that is bad in the world. I self-identify as a Christian. Do you see that hentai artist comic on Peterson? No. Send it to me on Twitter. I'll look at it. I self-identify as a Christian. Boo, weirdo. Stop living in a fairy tale. What the fuck reality are you fucking living in? Whoever drew this comic, like, give me a break. You know that like 70-something% of this country identify as Christian, right? Like, what is the? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's in the 60s now, because thankfully it keeps going down as this country, I guess, on some level gets more rational. Not on all levels, of course, because like in a lot of ways this country's fucking getting dumber and dumber. But at least when it comes to religion, we're getting less dumb. Even I don't even think a majority of Republicans think it's important to be a Christian anymore. But it doesn't change the fact that a lot of people still self-identify as Christians. Let's see. So, Christianity in the United States. Yes. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. So, the most recent year I could find, 2020, shows that 70% of Americans identify as Christian. So, 70% of this country identifies as Christian. So, yeah, there's no one who is going to boo you and call you a weirdo if you fucking identify as a Christian, all right? Maybe me, but not most people. Religion is unfortunately on the rise again. Doesn't appear to be. I mean, I guess it kind of depends on what poll you're looking at. Yeah, I mean, but it seems to kind of bounce around 70 to 75% for the most part. It has not been in the 80s since 2001. It was at 85 in 1990. That's just Christians, though. I don't know about religion in general. All right, this one's great. My rent went up again. We need to raise taxes on those greedy capitalist landlords. And this chick's like, maybe if you let them keep more of their money, they could afford to let you keep more of yours. Oh, yeah, good point. That's the problem, you guys. That's the fucking problem. We're just like taxing. If we didn't tax these landlords so much, they could lower your rent. Give me a break, bro. All right. So, we'll get to that in a minute. I'm going to read some Super Chats and some Streamlabs, but I'm going to go take a piss. While I'm doing that, get some more Streamlabs and Super Chats in. Do it, do it, do it. I command thee. Be back in a second. All right. Let's see. Okay. So let's see here. Got $50 very generously from Anti. He says, here is some money. Enjoy. I will. Thank you. I'll use it to productive ends. Let's see, where we leave off on these super chats. Okay, Jersey gave $4.99, says, more your way, love you, TJ, keep up the good work. Thanks, Jersey. Brian Lewis gave $10 very generously and says, $10 coming at you, my leader. Yes. Jersey again with $4.99 says, I've skated for 10 years. People love to mess with us. I hit an old dude with my board one time. I knocked him out, and he fell into a trash can. Based. Jersey gave $1.99 and says, he wasn't super old. He was like 40s or 50s. Okay, so yeah, not like an elderly, like, Arr! I'm assuming he probably deserved it. I'm hoping he did. If not, then fuck you. But if he deserved it, then rock on. Jessica Matthews, $5, says, she is just projecting her fetish and doesn't even realize it herself. Who? Oh, the comic? I think the comic artist is a man. I don't think that's a woman. William Stedman gave $5, says, good evening, Lord and Savior TJ. I have COVID for the first time on day 5 and feel like a dumpster, but hope you're well. To health. Yeah, I had COVID a few months back, and it was fucking super unpleasant. It was like hard to breathe. It was like pretty miserable. Chelsea had it worse than me. Bren R. gave $1.99, says, Congress isn't passing budget for next-gen vaccines. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Random Guy 2324 gave $10 Canadian, says, are you a fan of metal, TJ? If so, what's your favorite genre or subgenre? Love you, TJ. Love you too, but I am not a big fan of metal. If I am, I'm a fan of like classic heavy metal, you know, like before there was 1,000,001, you know, subgenres, symphonic this, fucking black that, etc. I like, you know, like classic metal. I like fucking, you know, Dio and Judas Priest and shit. Joseph Axenroth gave $10, says, voted in the PA Dem primaries for John Fetterman. You'd love him. Big, intimidating, ugly guy, but great guy. Minimum wage increase, legal weed, pro-union, vows to kill filibuster, and hates Joe Manchin. Yeah, I've seen a few things of John. I'm disturbed by his, like, super pro-Israel stance, but I think he might have just done that to not get a bunch of AIPAC money spent against him. Cosmos Infinity gave $5. It says, apparently you have to be NPC to get upset at the tragedy of a mass shooting. That's right. Why weren't you as upset when Waukesha happened, huh? Huh? It's like, who says I wasn't? You know, why weren't you as upset about the 17 people who got shot in Chicago? None of them died. Or Milwaukee, actually. None of them died, though. They all just got injured. It's totally different. And none of them had a killer that wrote a manifesto. Progressive Aesthetics gave $5. It says, why do you think white supremacy won't go away? Since the beginning of America, it's ebbed and flowed, but it's never completely gone. I think that it never goes away because this country was kind of like to an extent founded on it. Like it's part of like our national justification in a way. Because when we first got to this country and, you know, we started expanding westward and killing all the Indians, you know, we had to have a justification. Because, you know, looking at ourselves as like these horrible people that come to a new land and just murder the indigenous population and steal their land, it's not a very flattering self-image. So instead you make up some bullshit called manifest destiny and say that it's your like grand, you know, purpose given to you by God to, you know, to spread forth and create a Christian kingdom and stuff. And, you know, a lot of the people who were early settlers of this country were obviously, you know, very religious. They were religious dissidents. You know, despite the idea that a lot of our founders came here for religious freedom, many of them actually came here because there was too much religious freedom where they came from and they wanted more religious authoritarianism under their brand of Christianity. So, you know, I think a lot of it has to do with that, too. But, you know, it was... when we built this country, it was very easy to say, well, we need slavery. We want slavery. But how do we justify it? Well, we have to justify it by saying that there's like a certain group of people that are less human than we are so that we can dehumanize them and therefore, you know, do what we want to them. And it was pretty easy to just say, oh well, these black Africans, they're easily obtained and transported here, so we'll just say that they're not really humans, and that's why it's okay for us to do whatever. So it's basically just like a series of rationalizations and justifications for like fucked up shit. And I think that every time that we try to challenge that in any real way, people get triggered and they're just like become hyper defensive of the past, to the point where they lose all rationality. Brian Lewis gave $2 and just said, take it. All right, I will. Cosmos Infinity gave $5. Is basically that comic admits if we should respect religious identity, we should respect gender identity, since they're equally just in the people's heads. Yeah, I could kind of see how you could reverse it like that. Super Sably, whatever, $5. Hey, TJ, in older videos, I remember you called anarchists stupid, but on Twitter, you labeled yourself an anarchist. What made you change your mind? Just curious. Thank you for the $5. And basically, it was when someone came to me and said that anarchism was not really so much about having a no government, but it was about seeking to abolish hierarchies to whatever extent that is possible. And I feel like that was a positive thing. I'd like to try to accomplish that. Now, I think that I think we need to fucking... I think it's naive to think we can totally get rid of hierarchies. And at least, in our current... I don't think we can go from what we have now to just like the abolition of hierarchy. I think we could work towards it. But I think in the meantime, I should become the king of the world so that I can start making the necessary adjustments to hopefully prepare us for something less authoritarian. But, who knows? We'll see how that goes. Dreaming Turtle, $11, says, I'm with you. Let's do this, TJ. I agree. I don't know what you're talking about, but yes, let's do it. Blah, blah, blah. Cyberscape City gave £2 and says, what's your agenda once you rule the world? That will all be revealed in time. I will start to make my pitches to the various social groups, but I'm going to make different pitches to different groups so that everybody sees what the appeal is to their class of people, whatever their identity groups may be. Random Guy 2324 once again gave $10 Canadian, says, just want to say love you, TJ. You got me through some dark times. Always be grateful to your videos. Always be grateful to your support as well. Thank you. Alex Massiver gave $1. Didn't say anything. Sky Comet gave $4.99, says, used to follow you in 2012. Someone suggests I check you out again. Glad I did. I'm glad you did too. Cosmos Thulu gave $5, says, alcohol of choice, sipping on a nice hazy double IPA from Toppling Goliath. Give up the good content, man. Or sorry, keep up the good content. I don't really drink much anymore, but when I do, I like middle of the shelf hard liquors, like Jack Daniels or Captain Morgan. Justin Humphreys gave $5 Canadian, says, what are the cons of living in Canada over the U.S.? Why should we become the same country with the state the U.S. is in? No offense. What do you mean? Like, why should you get rid of borders? Because neither country is good, and neither deserves to exist in their current incarnation. And borders are enforced through violence, and we'd be better off uniting as a species. Jersey 199. He deserved it. He lunged and tried to grab me. He's talking about the old man that he put in a trash can. Jessica Matthews, $5. Sorry, I was trying to say women on Twitter saying how real men eat meat and kill things was what makes up real men, was projecting her fetish. Oh, yeah, of course. Sure. Yeah, I mean, she's describing like her ideal man, or at least her ideally grifted man. Who knows what she's actually attracted to. But yeah, I mean, that's who she's trying to grift, because, right-wingers are super easy to grift. Like you guys have been very generous tonight. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to be rude or anything. Like, you guys have given me a pretty decent little chunk of change for being here for the last 3 hours and doing what I've been doing. And I'm not going to fucking say a cross word about you. But if I had an equal size conservative audience, and I've been doing this for the same amount of time, I would have probably made like 2 or 3 times as much. just because they're that much more griftable. You know what I mean? Like, you just see it. Go to any conservative fucking live stream on YouTube or Twitch or wherever the fuck, and just watch, how at the rate at which their fucking money flows in for them. It's like crazy. So that's definitely, like, if you want to know why there's way more like right-wing content creators and influencers, or why it at least seems like there are to me, at least in that live space, that's a big part of the reason, because they are willing to fucking pay you to reinforce their beliefs. I have given up, and while I hate you, I hate myself more. Any recommendations for making offing myself easier? Yeah, I would say go call the suicide prevention hotline. I would say, what's that fucking number for that? Suicide Prevention Lifeline, 1-800-273-8255. You can also just go on, here, I'll put it in the chat. SuicidePreventionLifeline.org. They have different people that talk to you if you're LGBTQ, if you're Native American, if you're black, if you're young, if you've suffered a loss, if you're having mental problems, if you're a veteran, if you're disabled, whatever your problem is, they have people specially trained to talk to you. So definitely do that. And don't take any drastic measure. Super preferable to everybody here. Let's see. Who else? Do we have any more? Monthly tips. Yeah. Tip history, that's what I need. Steven Crowder called Megan the Stallion fat and ugly. He is confirmed gay. Yeah, 100%. There's no fucking way, dude. If you're there is no guy that is bisexual or heterosexual that would say that. He is 100% a total fucking flaming homosexual, all right? There's no doubt about it. He loves dick. He loves dick more than any man has ever loved dick on the face of the fucking earth, okay? And he loves only dick. Aiden Kremen, read this super chat. All right, I did. Thanks. Thank you so much. Let's see. More super chats. Yeah. Oops. I guess that one hasn't come through. Modern Society is just a pyramid scheme. That's from Cyberscape City for £2. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I mean, it's either a pyramid scheme or some other kind of hustle. Anyway, let's talk about some of this other stuff we've pulled today. This one's kind of fucking strange, but it's an interesting story. Buffalo domestic terrorist anti-Semitism was rooted in an unfixable toothache report. So, you may have heard this by now, but the Buffalo shooter spent 6 months before the shooting messaging himself on Discord. He did it the same way you would email yourself a reminder. It was every stray thought he had for a half year archived as some sort of handbook, he explained. Peyton Gendron, the 18-year-old murder suspect, planned the shooting for months. I really wish they wouldn't have mentioned his name because I don't even want to fucking give him name rec, but whatever. Scoped out the location ahead of time, according to a stream of posts attributed to him on social media sites. Gedron, sorry, try not to read his name. In that Discord archive that's over 500 pages, the Buffalo shooter wrote about where he wanted to attack, his true motivations, even how badly he needed a haircut. Minutes before the shooting, he sent it to all the people he'd talked to on Discord, plus a live stream of the shooting. The Discord archive are more illustrative than the manifesto itself because it's what he actually believed and not a knockoff term paper that plagiarized past mass shootings. And in it, one thing kept coming up. The Buffalo shooter had a toothache he couldn't fix. The Buffalo shooter apparently tried to get his bad tooth treated. He went to the dentist, and whatever the dentist tried didn't fix it. He didn't or couldn't go anywhere else. He alluded to insurance problems, but instead of blaming insurance or himself, he blamed the Jews. The Buffalo shooter blamed the dentist, who he said was Jewish, but also Jews in general, who he was convinced were the cause of all of his suffering. Brenton started my real research into the problem with immigration and foreigners in our white lands. Without his live stream, I would have no idea about the problems the West is facing, the Buffalo person wrote. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, yeah, so they said most of his manifesto is just, like, stolen from other manifestos and shit. But the real deal, the real fucking skinny is that, he just had a bad toothache, Have you thought about revisiting the topic of vegan gains? No. That's from Total Asshole for $5, by the way. I've not thought about that. I've totally forgotten even the name of vegan gains, to be honest with you. So this is a Timcast IRL. This is the episode he did recently with a dude. And let me see. I don't want to fucking mispronounce this guy's name. Is it Matt Binder or Matt Binder? I'm assuming it's Binder, right? It's got to be Binder. Anyway, so I watched this whole fucking thing. Or I didn't actually watch it here on YouTube, but I listened to it on Spotify. It was the first time I'd ever listened to Timcast IRL in my whole fucking life, okay? So I have, it was a unique thing. I'd never fucking experienced an episode of Timcast before. And I heard this one was good because, he got some pushback. He doesn't usually have leftist guests on his show. He usually has, like, right-wingers and shit. So this guy is more, I've tweeted the hentai at you, by the way. Cool. Let me see. I'm going to go look at this hentai first before I get into this Timcast shit. So someone they were sending me hentai of Jordan Peterson? Or something? I don't see it. Okay. So here's the this is not really hentai. I could show this for sure. This is like showable. It's not like pornographic. Like there's no titty or anything. So I can just put this up. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I don't know who did this. I guess someone named Degsolence. Don't know anything about them. But here it is. Here's Jordan Peterson. You avatars of chaos have no power over me. My spirit remains uncorrupted. And of course, he's fucking crying like a little bitch. And, here's the model like, do I know you? And the other girl's like, I think he vices Kermit the Frog. Don't insult Jim Henson that way is my only complaint. Come on. Be nice to the ghost of Jim Henson, man. But yeah, pretty classic. Anyway, so Tim Pool, right? This is the first episode I ever watched Timcast IRL. I've never seen it before. I'd seen clips of Tim Pool here and there, of course. It's kind of like one of those figures that's like pretty hard to completely avoid, right? So I watched that shit, and or I listened to it because I was at the gym. I decided to listen to it at the gym, when I was on the treadmill and when I was lifting weights and stuff. I listened to it at 2 times speed. And I thought it was like a really, really bad show. Like, I thought that maybe I'd like it because there was like a dude pushing back against him, but I didn't like it. So here's some of the reasons why I didn't like it. So first of all, it's like littered with advertising, which I get because, when I did DP back in the day, I did ads on it. And, I'm looking for new people to do. I don't know if you guys have been reading this crawl down here, but I've been looking for new people to do some advertising with me. I'd prefer people who are like independent rather than corporate. But, if I'm offered money to fucking pimp Raid Shadow Legends or something, I'm not too good to fuck. I'm not going to turn it down. But the thing is like littered with ads, and they seem to like just happen at like random ass places throughout. Worse than that, though, because that's just like an annoyance. Worse than that is like the discussion is so fucking lame brain, zero IQ. And, you know, I don't know if Matt Binder, I don't know what he's like on his own show or, you know, and I've seen people say, like, praise his performance. So I'm, like, definitely the minority here, but, like, I did not feel like he did a good job. I didn't feel like he did a good job against Tim. I feel like Tim would say something fucking stupid, and then Matt Binder would say something stupider, and it would just get worse from there. So there was like so many instances in this where like Tim Pool would try to get a straight answer out of this guy. Like Tim Pool would fucking come out with some stupid shit. Like he'd just be like, you know, well, should a woman be able to get an abortion at 8 months when the fetus is viable? And instead of just saying like, yes, Matt Binder kept being like, no, I mean, well, that would never happen, no. That doesn't happen. It's like, okay, but what if it does? Well, that would never happen. I'm here to talk about reality, not, you know, conjecture. It's like, but it has, I mean, like, it does happen. And so it's like, it just, like, it round and round the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the fucking weasel. And it was just such a frustrating thing to listen to because it was like, there was no honesty to it. They could never just get to the fucking point. You know, it's like, so one of the things I definitely resolved to do is if I go on fucking Timcast and he asks me a goddamn direct question, I'll give him a fucking direct answer instead of fucking dancing around the fucking mulberry bush. I don't give a fuck if Timcast or his fucking audience look down on me for thinking a woman should be able to get an abortion at 8 months. Because I just do. And you know what? I'll fucking defend that goddamn position. He wants to fucking challenge me on it. I'll fucking wipe the floor with his bitch ass. I don't give a shit. But I thought Matt Binder was a little fucking chump bitch. I was fucking embarrassed. I was embarrassed to fucking be closer to his ideology because at least fucking Tim and his little fucking butt buddy, whoever the fuck, Seamus. At least those guys fucking, I mean, they were stupid, but at least they were fucking direct with their stupidity. Now, I'm sure if you push them or ask them some tough questions, they'll start to fucking, and they'll fucking become just as slippery and evasive. I'm going to slap you, TJ. Well, you goddamn well better. I don't know. I just thought it was fucking kind of pathetic the way the discussion went. Now, when they actually got to, like, the meat of the discussion, Matt was definitely the smarter of the fucking, the bunch. And, you know, he said shit that made sense every now and again. But so much of the discussion, like, probably, like, I don't know, like, I feel like an hour at least of the discussion is just fucking finagling over terms and people trying to be slippery and evasive about what they actually fucking believe in a way that was just annoying as shit. Like, ugh. It was just fucking insipid to watch. And then I tried to listen to an episode. I mean, to give Matt some credit. I don't mean to totally shit on Matt or anything, because, like, I just wish he would have been more direct. That's the main thing. But to fucking give Matt something back, I tried to watch one of these Timcasts that didn't have a counter voice on it when Tim is just, like, in this conservative echo chamber. And, oh, my God, it's unfucking listenable. It's just fucking, it's not even because it triggers me. It's just boring and stupid and wrong. Every fucking thing that's said is just substanceless fucking drivel and fucking trash. And I can't wait to just go on that show and fucking make it entertaining for the first goddamn time in its miserable, shitty history. Anyway, there you go. That's my take. So here's what's Bill Oreilly up to? I've heard you wondering. I know everyone's wondering that. What's Bill O up to? Been really thinking a lot about Bill Oreilly lately. Here you go. Why is that so funny? I couldn't watch Vosh's Timcast either, man. I tried. Maybe I'll go back and watch it now that I'm like gonna go on his show and shit to see what the fuck. But I couldn't watch it at the time. I was just too boring. Too boring. Yes, so you're going on Timcast IRL? Yes. I already fucking have told you this a million times, bitch. Isn't he dead? Who's dead? Bill? No, Bill's alive. He did this. This is his show from yesterday, bro. Why is okay, Bill? So first of all, your music is fucking cheesier than a goddamn cheesesteak. All right, it's cheesier than a fucking grilled cheese. It's cheesier than mac and cheese. All right. There's no dish in all of culinary arts that's as cheesy as this fucking intro. So please, like, find different music. Like, hold on. I want to just see, like, I'm just going to go fucking find, like, something that would just, like, I'm going to go find music that's better than this, okay? To just put over this. To just show you what I'm talking about. To just prove my fucking thesis here. Okay? Let's see. Oop, hold on. Hold on, I gotta turn my music off here. Nope, that's not gonna do it. Nope. Nope, too low key. Needs to be more energy. We need some fucking energy. It's even worse. Hold on, we gotta find it. We'll find something. That might be good. Alright. That's not a masterpiece by any stretch. This is fucking still shitty music. But, hold on. I just want to play this. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. All right. That's what he's got now. So, want to pluck and play it with this shit. Oh, yeah, I have to mute it. Yeah, motherfucker.
You're welcome to...
Hold on, let me do it one more time so you can really see, because I fucking had both of them going at once. Let me mute this shit. All right. Put this back to the fucking beginning. I wish I could play these simultaneously. Yeah. I mean, come on, give me a break, bro. Give me a fucking break. I literally found better music in, like, what was that, 2 minutes? Sure messed that up, TJ. How'd I mess it up? I mean, it was way better. Wait, so his version is like... Okay, so that's his, okay, once again. And then the version I found is this. Like, come on, mine's better. I know it's not great, but it's definitely fucking better. Songs are equal quality? No way, dude. You're wrong. Mine's way more bombastic and shit. His doesn't sound like a news thing. It sounds like your fucking grandma's gardening show.
Hey, Bill O'Reilly here. Welcome to the No Spin News, Thursday, May 19th, 2022.
It is me, Bill O'Reilly, and welcome to the news. Today we're gonna get into the no spin zone.
I mean, look how old he looks, man. Bill, you need better makeup people, bro. You want to hire me on as a makeup person? I'll fix your shit. We'll get you. You can get more like me. You know, you can look all pretty. See that? Yeah, it'd be nice. You'll love it. I fucking love it, Bill. You know what I mean?
Stand up for your country.
All right.
Bye-bye, Disinformation Board.
Yeah.
That is the subject of this evening's Talking Points memo.
Hell yeah.
I'm not going to say I told you so. I should,
Do it.
but I'm not.
Tell us.
So this whole thing.
Tell the 33,000 people that watch this, Bill. You tell those fucking 33,282 people what the fuck is what?
Literally.
Wait, what's on the side of your head, Bill? What is this? What is this? Guys, what is this fucking thing? Is that like an earpiece? It's like not in his ear. What is this? Why is it on the side? What's this thing on the side of his fucking face? Is this like a pulsating little black tumor? What am I looking at?
A joke, not a sarcastic joke. This was a farce. So let's begin.
Yeah.
On April 27th, Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas
Alejandro.
on a Motel 6, in my opinion,
What?
presented the
Oh, yeah.
Disinformation Board to lawmakers at a hearing before the House Appropriations Subcommittee on Homeland Security.
Mm-hmm.
Summing up, here's what Mayorkas put forth.
So what it does is it works to ensure that the way in which we address threats, the connectivity between threats and acts of violence are addressed without infringing on free speech, protecting civil rights and civil liberties.
What is that? What is on the side of your fucking head, Bill? Bill, I know I should be talking about the substance of whatever the fuck is going on here, but what the fuck is that? Hold on. Turn back around. Hold on. I'm gonna try to figure this out. Because he turned his head for a
Threats and
second.
acts of violence are addressed without infringing on free speech, protecting civil rights and civil liberties.
What is this? What the fuck is this? Is this part of a fucking piece of equipment? It looks like it's on his skin. What am I looking at, bro? Anyway. Yeah.
From the very beginning, this was one of the most foolish exercises I've seen in my entire career.
Thanks for being one of the
Then
only people
Mayorkas
I can
appoints
on here I can stand to listen to for more than 5 minutes.
Nina Jankowicz. There
Thank you for being someone that gives me $5 and says nice things to me. I appreciate you.
she is. As the leader of the Disinformation Board, why did Nina get the call? Because she is the queen of disinformation herself.
Oh,
Let me
shit.
chronicle that here.
Throw
I'm not
that
gonna go over
gauntlet
it again.
down.
You can come back to me. We've seen enough of her. But she's a far left zealot. And has
Oh,
no
yeah.
credit.
Those far left zealots everywhere. Everywhere. There's one. And there's another one. There, and there. Oh, they're everywhere. Surrounded by left zealots.
Ability at all. And why she was appointed, I don't know. Maybe we might ask Ms. Jean-Pierre.
I don't know, maybe we should ask, my poodle, Mr. Pinkleton. Mr. Pinkleton, why did Joe Biden nominate that no good, no account fucking bitch to the Disinformation Board? Roof, roof! Oh, that's right, Mr. Pinkleton. You get a whole barrel of hot dogs.
What the fuck, bro? Bill, I used to watch you on Fox News, buddy. What's happened, man? Come on, bro. I know you're old and shit. You can't do that. You can't fucking help it, but like, come on, bro. A little more energy than this. Like, you're not doing it for the money at this point. You got the money, so you're obviously just doing it because you love it. So, like, come on, show me your love. Fucking slam that bitch.
Wait. Why was Ms. Jean-Pierre appointed press secretary? I just don't know. Not
Just fucking, yeah. Let me just say, hey there, welcome to the crazy zone with me, Bill O'Reilly. And so today we're going to talk about Biden's big old turd he laid on the country's face yesterday. his disinformation board. You know, it all went down the crapper. And why is that? Well, why do you point this bald fuck, Alejandro fucking DeVito, to the position of Homeland Security? We're gonna watch a clip. Check it out.
Yeah, so we want to address disinformation while preserving freedom of speech.
Yeah, well, you know, let me just show you the tumor on the side of my face while I yawn comedically. Oh shit, that yawn made me actually tired though. Maybe old Bill will settle down for a nappy poo, huh? Oh yeah, I'm live. Oh shit. Look at this bitch. She's no good. I could tell you why, but I don't wanna. I'm too lazy. Anyway, it's all kaput now, 'cause Biden had to back on down like the little bitch he is. So, anyway, that's the no spin zone. And if you like it, please pay attention to me.
Done on merit or anything like that experience. So anyway, this disinformation board immediately
Just disinformation ball.
upset conservatives off
Yeah.
every right-wing
bastards.
show and on talk.
God, I don't understand. Why would all these conservatives not want a fucking government body that looks into disinformation? It's weird.
Radio, they were cray. Oh, they're coming for freedom of speech. It's just one example. Go.
Right now, we need to recruit every free speech advocate in America.
Oh, man, I love these fucking people. We love free speech. No, you don't.
To start fighting.
You guys hate freedom, all right? Every fucking time someone tries to use freedom in this country, you guys are the first ones to be like, what the hell are you doing? That's degeneracy.
Filing lawsuit after lawsuit, declaring Team Biden's opinion police. The app.
TJ be screaming at people, making fun of his age when he's old. You know it. Yeah, sure. But that's the point. I'll be screaming at him because I still have my fucking vim and vigor. I won't be some sad like, because you know what? If I ever get to the point of just being like,
And that's why I fuck that son of a bitch.
you know, that's just fucking, you know, just wheel me off. Wheel me off the stage at that point.
Dubbed Ministry of Truth unconstitutional.
Why? This never was going to amount to anything.
Now, that's true.
One of the reasons I believe that you watch and listen to me is
Yeah, there's not that many people doing it. I mean, like, I get it. My views are not, like, as high as they used to be back in the fucking heyday either, but, like, this dude used to get, like, millions of people watching him on Fox News. Like, millions of people invested in everything he had to say. He was the top guy on fucking Fox News. And now it's, like, 33,000 views on YouTube? Jeepers creepers.
because I'm different than all the other commentators in the media. Because I am here to give you accurate information about the country and the world and your own personal circumstance.
What was it you said earlier, Bill? Yeah.
That's my job. Not
Yeah.
to advance conservatism or hammer liberalism or get involved with party politics. We do.
Of course not. Fucking old fucking bipartisan bill, you know? Never did. This is where the spin ends, my friends. There's no bias here.
Not do that.
Yeah.
So to prove that on the day this insane disinformation board was announced, to prove that I knew it was ridiculous, here is what I said. That is the biggest bunch of gobbledygook I have ever heard, I think, in my entire career.
Yeah, but you, to be fair though, you only remember like the last like few minutes of your career at any given time, right?
That is the biggest chunk of gobbledygook I ever heard in my whole dang career, boy. Why? What was it he said again? What was it he said? Well, anyway, it was junk.
What the deuce did the guy say? So let
Did I just predict the future? Yeah, what did he say, Bill?
me translate for
shit.
you.
Translate.
This is bogus. It has no authority whatsoever.
Actually accurate as far as a read of the situation goes, by the way.
It's not going to do anything.
Correct.
This is
So I have to say, as much as I make fun of Bill's elderliness here, his read on this situation actually was probably more correct than most of the right wing. But the thing about Bill is that, I guess at this point he really doesn't give a shit anymore. So he doesn't have to, like, if he really wanted to, like, get that big audience, he could pander and be like, you guys, the Biden administration just passed the most draconian shit ever. They're starting a ministry of truth. It's going to fucking destroy us all. You know, this is a war against freedom, blah, 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 blah. You know, but he just he told it like it is, man. He told it like it is. He's like, this ain't going to amount to a goddamn hill of beans, Sonny Jim. Which is true. It didn't. It wouldn't. It never was going to.
Do they still sell that?
I think.
Mayorkas should be Alfred E. Newman. I mean, what? Me worry? This is so much garbage. There isn't enough sanitation trucks in the world. There aren't enough sanitation trucks in the world to pick it up.
A little weak there.
This is so much garbage. Ain't enough sanitation trucks in the whole world to pick it up. You see?
Yeah.
Now, the problem is that people hear this and they panic. I got emails, the violation of freedom of speech. They're going to get us. They're coming to get us.
They're coming to take me away. Haha, they're coming to take me away.
Guns to come and get us. I mean, really. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Another diversion from Alejandro, who knows.
You know what, dude? I want to get Bill on my show. I think Bill's at the point now where, he's low enough. I could be able to get him. I should get Bill to come on my fucking show. Get Bill on here. I want to talk to Bill. I want to have a conversation with Bill Oreilly, bro. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Hell yeah. Fuck going on Tim Pool. I want to go on Billo, dude. I want to sit face to face with Bill Oreilly. I want to trade barbs with the ancient one, man.
The border is totally open with migrants.
Oh my God. No, it is not, bitch. It ain't though. Oh, this old chestnut. For a second, I was, you know what? I was admiring Bill's fucking honesty for a second there, and then I knew it. I knew that other shoe drop was coming, man. I was like, you know what? Bill's actually being surprisingly honest about this issue. And then, of course, the border's wide open. Mexicans just pour in wantonly. They ain't no one to stop them. They just said, come on in, y'all. Open border time. Like, no. Not true. Not fucking true.
It's a narcotics flowing across in record numbers. So he's going
based, my dude?
to establish a disinformation board? Oh, come on. All right, there you go. Just call me Yoda. Get those ears going on or something like that. But look.
What? Oh, my dick you shall suck. Give me a break.
The importance of this whole thing is that
yells at clouds, old man does.
Always has an immediate impact. But then it just flitters away. Because there is no power at the federal, state, or local level to establish any disinformation, anything. Now, we live in a country that allows...
Was that a Vosh impression? I wouldn't go so far as to call it an impression, but yeah, I guess.
Freedom of expression. Okay, so that's that. Does Joe Biden even know there was a disinformation board and now it's gone?
No, he's the only motherfucker on Earth older than you. I don't know who's actually older, but yeah, he's older, whether he is or not. Mr. President, sir, we've been forced to discontinue the disinformation board.
What?
The disinformation board, sir, the one you ordered created.
What? What the fuck you did? Don't startle me, son. Don't sneak up on me like that. I'm trying to take a nap.
Just eat your ice cream, Mr. President.
Ice cream? Ice cream, yes. Oh, brain freeze. Oh, I'm dying. Okay, I'm fine.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
So he is visiting, Mr. Biden is, with the president of Finland, because Finland's joining NATO. I hope they have a good time. And then after that...
Let the good times roll.
Press conference with the Finns and good, and then they go.
Yawn. All right, that's enough, Bill. So yeah, tragedy in Buffalo. I made this video a few days back. Doing pretty decent, I think. 46,388 views. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Doing better than Billo, at least. So anyway, I wanted to look at some comments, because this one's been getting some interesting fucking comments. So I figure we'll look at the newest first. Yeah, let's see. Let me be a stand for TJ like his boot. Yep, that's good. Nice costume. Mental health issues. I don't have a skin color. Normal people don't drive cars through parades. Shoot up NYC subways. Blah, blah, blah. All right, here we go. Here's a good one. African Americans are shooting each other on much greater scale for even smaller issues. So mentioning this case only because this time the criminal was white is... I don't know. Why did he say white like this? Does he think he can't just type white? Is ridiculous. Anyway, this kind of attacks will become more common as percentage of Euro-Americans will be shrinking, but will never surpass the amount of violence amongst the other ethnic groups. So let's just dissect this bit by bit. African Americans are shooting each other on a much greater scale for even smaller issues. So I've never heard of an African American shooting someone over a smaller issue than my tooth hurts. And I think that the Jews are using Africans to replace white people, even though that doesn't make sense because we brought them here as part of the slave trade and they didn't immigrate here anytime recently. And drive 4 hours to do it. I've never heard of a black person being like, let's drive 4 hours away to kill people because my tooth hurts. And here's my stupid manifesto where I blame the Jews and therefore I'm killing the blacks. Like, what? No one's ever been killed for a smaller issue than that. It's like a non-issue. So mentioning this case only because because this time the criminal was white is ridiculous. I'm pretty sure that this is not mentioned because they were white. I'm pretty sure if like a crazy Asian dude did this, it would still be national headlines. All right. I'm pretty sure that regardless of who did this crime, it would still be mentioned. Especially if they left behind some ridiculous fucking manifesto and streamed the whole thing on Twitch. Because that's kind of like the big deal here. Because honestly, a mass shooting is commonplace enough in America that it alone is not enough anymore to actually get attention. You have to fucking take it to the next level, which I think this guy did. Anyway, this kind of attacks, poor grammar, will become more common as percentage of the Euro-Americans will be shrinking. Is English like your fifth language, but will never surpass the amount of violence amongst the other ethnic groups? So first of all, that kind of saying that these attacks will increase as the percentage of Euro-Americans shrink sounds like a threat to me. And second of all, how do you know that it's never going to surpass the violence amongst other ethnic groups? It seems like it's already threatening to fucking spill over. Like last time some shit like this started happening, they exceeded the fucking death toll of any petty criminal on the streets by like 6 million. So I don't know. I feel like there's quite a fucking bit of reason to worry. Beyond just like, oh man, well, you know, maybe some disgruntled white people killing for racist reasons is bad, but it's never going to surpass the violence amongst these other ethnic groups. It's like, well, what about fucking Hitler and the Nazis, bitch? That was exactly their motives, and they killed fucking 6 million people, which I'm sure you'd probably like deny, right? You'd probably just be like, nuh-uh, that's all fucking Jew-controlled media hype or some fucking nonsense. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that any fucking terrorist attack that got fucking streamed on Twitch where like 10 people died is going to get covered. If a black person shot a bunch of white people in a grocery store and streamed it on Twitch and was like fucking death to the white oppressors or something, pretty sure it'd be getting national coverage. Pretty sure people would be talking about it, okay? Pretty sure that it's not just going to be like, ho-hum, oh well. You know, I know because, like, there have been plenty of attacks that were perpetrated by, like, Muslims and shit where, like, they weren't, like, ignored by the news media, you know? Like, what about the fucking Pulse nightclub shooting? That was a Muslim dude, you know? And it wasn't like, oh, well, no biggie. He wasn't white, so, you know, who cares? Or, you know, I mean, that's not, like, you're fucking living in a fucking alternate reality, bitch. Haven't thought about you in years. Happy to see you never went down the edgy atheist white supremacy pipeline. I started going down it a little bit in 2016. Didn't go very far down, but it did get a little weird for a second. It was a little sketch. It's important that the kid who shot up the buffalo is a symptom of the problem. That's why I have empathy for him. Yeah, I think that's true, but you probably shouldn't state it quite as directly as that. You need a little bit more padding for that opinion, I think. And I have it in the video. I think I say it pretty well. I never seen your content about 3 minutes and I was fairly certain I love you. Cool. I'm getting new people, y'all. I'm starting to fucking reach outside the little box. This is the version of Bray Wyatt we always wanted but never fully received. Hell yeah. You look like... damn it. Where's all the fucking hate? There was way more hate early on in this video. Here we go. Far left fascism proved far more deadly in the past and in the present. History spoke, numbers don't lie. Thus, the slow death of hypocrites who advocate today for creeping totalitarianism, censorship, and they're always selectively mute on far left violence or even outright condoning it on other man bites dog news in this post-Summer of Love era of the senile. So, wow, not only did that, I guess that disagrees with me, but it's also completely incoherent, so there's really no way to fucking really respond to it much. Just like, hey, you're full of gibberish. Cool. Hey, Amazing Atheist, I don't see a video on your channel about the mass shooter who shot 36 people in the New York subway who was a black supremacist and left behind 800-page manifesto about how much he whites and Asians. Have you talked about it and I couldn't find the video? Or are you cherry picking which mass shooting you talk about based on your ideology? Both or wrong, both exist, and both are perpetrated by the system. Also, there is something called the BNWO, Black New World Order, where white men and women basically give up into the dominance of black men sexually and every other way you could imagine, and in fact support the extinction of the white race. These Discord servers exist, and I'm sure exist on other platforms and exist on both sites, but saying it does not exist is just a lie. Jeez, what a mouthful. Okay, so I've never heard of this 36 people shot in the New York subway by a black supremacist. I don't know if I was just like not paying attention to the news that week or what. I don't remember covering it. I do a fucking weekly news show on the Deep Fat Fried channel. Some weeks I've taken off, so maybe it was one of those weeks. I never heard shit. So I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why I never heard about that. Maybe you're right. Maybe the fucking media covered it up or whatever. Have you talked about, it probably would have helped if he streamed it too. Have you talked about it and I just couldn't find it or I've literally never heard of it. Both or wrong and both exist and are both perpetrated by the system. Also, there's something called the BNW Black New World Order. Okay, so this BNWO shit is the funniest part to me because that is like just fetish shit. That's like, if you're taking that seriously, like, you're a fucking idiot. That's like looking at like a fucking female supremacy porn where it's like, you know, all men are enslaved to the giant fucking sheet. You know, like, that's like fantasy, dude. Like, people are just fucking jerking off. And you know what? Most of these BNWO people, I'm 90% sure, are like conservatives who are like getting off to it. Like, oh yeah, like all day long they're like, you know, fucking these fucking Black Lives Matter, blah, 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 blah. And then, you know, they go off and fucking, oh, black soup. You know, my dad was one of those. They didn't have the BNWO back then, but my dad was one of the most racist dudes ever, all right? And I know for a fact, because he didn't know how to clear his search history and shit, that he was super into fucking white chicks being railed by black dudes. His favorite site was this fucking site, blacksonblondes.com, all right? So, like, he said one thing publicly, which is like, oh, man, these black people, bunch of blah, blah, blah. You know, he would use the fucking hard R N-word. I'm not going to fucking lie. Super racist. But then, you know, his little spank bank fantasy is, oh, yeah, look at that little blonde bitch taking that huge black dick. So, like, this is not, you know, this is not a bunch of fucking leftists jerking off to this shit, all right? This is, like, right-wingers with issues that are trying to come to terms with their own fucked up fucking nature, all right? This is fucking Jordan Peterson, grandma painting him with her pubes dream level fucking suppressed bullshit going on. Anyway, I'll never understand this about white supremacists and their great replacement theory. If you are white and you have kids and with someone who is black, are your own kids not your people? Yeah. Well, this is like the whole thing about white supremacy, right? Like, when fucking a black person and a white person intermarry and interbreed, they don't consider the offspring to be half white and half black. They just think of it as all black, which is part of the fucking fallacious nature of why they think this like demographic nightmare is happening to them or whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna look up this Subway shit because it doesn't. It looks like I'm a little too late to get to all the good hate comments. Because like when this first came out, like I would say most of the news section was hate, but now it seems like a lot of it's actually love. So whatever the fuck. Oh, here's another one. I just searched your page for a video about the Waukesha shooting. There isn't one. There also isn't a video about the 3 mass shootings in Chicago last weekend. Strange, must be an oversight. Man, these people are so looking for a gotcha. All right, so during the Waukesha shooting, first of all, I covered that on Deep Fat Fried, so we covered that there, not here. My channel, I don't know if you've noticed, was not very active during that time. I was barely ever uploading to this channel. I was kind of like not really sure what to even do with this channel at that time. Now, if this channel was active at that time, maybe there would have been a video on that, and maybe there wouldn't have. It would have depended if I had anything fucking worthwhile to say. As for the 3 mass shootings in Chicago last weekend, none of them resulted in this level of fatalities. None of them were streamed on Twitch. None of them were accompanied by a manifesto, as far as I know. So whatever. And, you know, obviously, you know, the interesting thing to me is how come you don't flip that around on yourself? Like, how come when I talk about this shooting, you're more concerned about these other shootings instead? Like, you know, how come you're concerned about the shootings perpetrated by black people, but not this one perpetrated by a white dude? You know, so if anyone's a hypocrite here, it's fucking you, not me, because I actually did cover that stuff on my other show where we talk about fucking headline news. That's on the Deep Fat Fried channel. It's called Onion Nuggets. Prior to that, it was called Flash Fried. Anyway, let's take a look at this Subway shooting, so I want to know why I was so fucking caught off guard by that. Maybe there is something going on. You know, maybe this is an underreported fucking event. In Moscow, they said New York. Homicide bomb. Everything I'm seeing said this is in fucking Moscow. I type in 38. All right, hold on. Off-duty news or somebody's rediscovered dead. Hold on, let me go back to this. 36. Okay, I typed 38. That's my problem. I typed 36. I meant 36. Shot. Okay. Subway, 36 shot. Multiple shot, undetonated device found in Brooklyn. Okay, so this must be it, right? And what year is this from? 2022. All right, so this is last month. NYPD has identified a person of interest in connection with the mass shooting on the 36th Street subway. At least 23 people injured, including 10 shot during rush hour. No one died. No one fucking died in that. That's why it's... I mean, wait. First of all, it was on 36th Street. It wasn't 36 people were shot. It was on 36th Street. 23 people were injured. Only 10 were shot. And none of them died. So that's why that wasn't as big a story, you dipshit. Fucking 10 injured is not as big a story as 10 dead. All right? Or sorry, 23 injured and 10 shot, but no one dead is not as big a story as 10 fucking dead. Like, give me a break, dude. Now, if his bomb had gone off or he'd killed the amount of people he tried to, then yeah, we'd be talking about him. But apparently he was a fucking lousy shot. Like, give me a break. I knew if I looked into it, it would be bullshit. Yeah, I don't have time for that. This is funny. We'll look at this. This is George W. Bush with a Freudian slip.
Delivering a speech at his presidential center today at Southern Methodist University.
I'm going to be wrapping this up soon, you guys. So if you want to send some Super Chat Streamlabs, I'll do one last one of those before we wrap up this thing. I've been doing it for about 3 hours and 50 minutes, and I am getting to the point where I need to go exercise, and I need to get something to eat. So, yeah.
While talking about Russia and its president, he made what must be one of the biggest Freudian slips of all time.
In contrast, Russian elections are rigged. Political opponents are imprisoned or otherwise eliminated from participating in the electoral process. The result is an absence of checks and balances in Russia and the decision of one man to launch a wholly unjustified and brutal invasion of of Ukraine.
Oh, you dumb fuck, man. Yeah, the audience laughs. Yeah, he even tries to play it off as a joke, too.
All right. Anyway. 75.
Yep. I don't know who this guy is, but his reaction is perfect. Yep. Just that. Like, let's see that again. Too good. Too fucking good. I had a few more things to play, but I think we don't have anything too important. We can save those for next time. I'm gonna do this. This video here is how feminist ideas make everyone weak. I thought it might be fun to see like what's going on in the genre that I created. I'll do a quick. I'm gonna save this one for later. I'm just put a bookmark on it. Yep, there we go. These other ones, I'll just do a lightning round with these, and then I'll read whatever super chats are left, and then we'll end this thing. All right, so Sister Darkness. Let's see, new horror movie from writer-director Alex Proyas to begin production this year. So Alex Proyas is the guy who directed The Crow, and then he directed Dark City, which are two movies I really like. And then he went on to direct I, Robot, which sucked, and then he directed Gods of Egypt, which is unwatchable. And I've always wondered, like, what the fuck happened? Why did he get so bad, you know? And apparently, he's trying again. So God bless him. Hopefully this is the fucking one where he comes back to his fucking senses and stops making shit. This is a thing from the Too Afraid to Ask subreddit, asking why do smokers get so offended when you say that you don't date smokers? Here's a person who says they have asthma. And they find that smokers get very triggered and upset when she rejects them. And the reason that smokers get upset about that is because smokers want to believe that their habit only affects them, and that it's of no concern of anyone else's, even though it makes them stink and shit. They smell bad. That's really what it boils down to. They just fucking stink. Mike M just gave $27 and says, your Ministry of Truth could be upon us. You disagree with Kyle on the said topic, and I was wondering, are you still on board with the worst ideas you ever had, or has your opinion changed? You think propaganda is bad now? I don't have any problem with propaganda as long as it's honest. And no, I don't. My Ministry of Truth is not upon us. Biden tried to do some like lame, neutered version of it that failed because it was always going to. But if it was done the way that I said, then yeah, it would be a good idea, and I totally stand by it. It's not the worst idea I've ever had. It's just one of the most controversial. You thinking it's wrong and it being unpopular with a lot of people does not make it a bad idea. It's actually really good, and eventually I'll convince you of that. TJ for president 2024. I agree. Well, no, I actually don't agree. President is too limited in his power. I don't want to fucking be part of this nightmarishly shitty electoral system. I guess I'll settle for president as maybe a stepping stone if it's necessary, but my ambitions are beyond that. I don't really understand why anyone's so defensive of this idea of being able to spread disinformation, misinformation, whatever you want to say. I have no idea. Honest propaganda. I mean, propaganda does not mean lies. Propaganda means material produced to espouse and convince you of a certain point of view. That's the definition of propaganda. Propaganda is not inherently deceptive. And there's no opinion that you can espouse with, that relies on lies to be espoused. It's just that a lot of them, when you don't have the ability to lie, start to look really stupid because you realize there's no actual justification for them. What are the safeguards? I did a whole debate on this on my TG Does Life channel with a guy named Scuba My Steve. He did it like sometime within the last month or so. So if you just go to my TG Does Life channel and look through my most recent stuff, you'll eventually find one that's about that where I debate this topic with a guy from the defense industry. And he was pretty, we went through over a lot of the fucking shit, and I defend the position. Dr. Oz slams effort to legalize marijuana, claiming it'll make people not want to work. A lot of people I know can only tolerate work because they're fucking high. So bullshit, Dr. Oz. You should know this. You should know better. You're kind of a doctor. Oh no, is Jeff Bezos preparing to run for office? Why would Jeff Bezos settle for a demotion? Why would he demote himself from oligarch to mere president? I mean, it makes no sense. Lertist said, TJ, you're intelligent and empathetic. That what we do to animals just for a second to taste pleasure is horrific atrocity. So why aren't you vegan? I don't know that I agree with you. First of all, I think that there's I think there's 22 essential amino acids that exist. Let me make sure I'm right on this. I think there's only, let me see. Let me see. How many of these are there? Blah, 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 blah. 21. Sorry. There's 21 essential amino acids, and the only natural source of all of them is red meat. The second place winner is chicken, which I think has 19 or 18 of them. There's vegetarians and vegans have a serious problem with protein and getting branched chain amino acids and essential amino acids in their system. Now, of course, there are supplements that exist for all this stuff, but not everyone can afford supplements. Some people have to go to the actual source, and I think that. I think there's nothing wrong with it. I think human beings, our gut bacteria has evolved to help us process and digest meat. We were hunter-gatherer animals. We didn't eat as much meat as we eat today, but we ate a lot of meat in our past. We've adapted to do it. As far as the matter of cruelty goes, I mean, we don't need to be as cruel as we are. I think most of the cruelty that animals experience is due to factory farming, which is a byproduct of overpopulation, which is also a byproduct of capitalism. I think that, if we could return to a more sustainable and ethical way of sourcing meat, I don't think there's any problem with it. I think that the problem with meat currently is the way that it's farmed and produced. not the fact that we eat it, in my opinion. Now, does it involve suffering? Of course it does. It involves killing animals so that we can eat their meat. Now, this is because nature did not foresee us having a conscience, which we do. Did not foresee us having empathy, which we do. But you know, I am able to fucking get around it. I mean, I'm able to fucking have empathy for a cow and say, like, that's a cute cow and that's a cute pig, and still eat the hamburger and still eat the bacon, you know? So, I don't know. I think most people do. You know, you look at the population, 4% vegan or vegetarian. Most people eat meat. The vast majority of people eat meat. And I'm sure a lot of those people feel the same way I do. They feel empathy, sympathy towards animals. They don't want animals to suffer. But at the same time, you know, at the end of the day, you know, you're going to want that fucking steak. You're going to want that cheeseburger. You're going to want that bacon. You're going to want that chicken sandwich. It is what it is. It will never happen, TJ. I'm sorry, but we're living through ecocide. You're probably right. I don't think it's completely unavoidable at this point, but I think it's probably damn near, and I might be wrong. Anyway, so yeah, Jeff Bezos is not going to take a demotion. Billionaire Jeff Bezos hopes to enrich himself through single-family home rental market. So Jeff Bezos wants to become America's landlord, you guys. Not only does he want to be our president, but he wants to own our houses as well. So pretty soon you're going to be looking for houses on Amazon.com. Isn't that exciting? Yeah. I find deer cute and I hunt them. It's not impossible to feel both. Right. I mean, human beings are able to deal with contradictory information in their heads, right? Like, we're not these stupid creatures that are incapable of having two different emotions at one time. You know, it's possible to feel empathy towards the deer. It's possible to think the deer is cute. It's possible to even have affection and affinity for it. And still, at the end of the day, shoot it in the fucking face and eat its flesh, because you know that's what we are. Pigs are smarter than cats. Not smarter than my cat, motherfucker. You should invent an animal that's okay with being eaten. A restaurant at the end of the universe. I mean, hey, you know, who knows? There's a good chance that we might be able to create meat artificially in the future. Now, as far as hunters go, I think that there's a lot of arguments that hunting can be good for the ecosystem in certain ways. Now, I don't know if that's always the case. I don't know if that's just some fucking propaganda that hunters have disseminated. Do you get a rent discount if you have Prime? Yeah, of course. You get Renter Prime. Yeah. The man picks his nose on stream. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'll do it right there. You know, I don't give a shit. If I gotta clear my nose out, I gotta clear my nose out. Like, there's no fucking, like, this idea of, like, I shouldn't do this, like, this is somehow rude or something. Like, it literally has no effect on you. I'm not gonna flick the booger on you, especially not through the fucking camera or something. You know? If I got a booger up there that needs to be addressed, like, that's gonna happen, man. Like, fuck you, sorry. I'm not here to fucking put on airs, right? I think the end of humanity is probably near in the next millennium. Everyone thinks that, though. Like, the problem with this fucking end of humanity is near thing is everyone fucking throughout all of history has thought that. Like, I don't know. We're just, like, we're pretty adaptable. So unless this planet becomes just, like, a smoldering fucking fire, I think we're going to be, like, at least some of us are going to fucking survive. TJ Zizek, yeah. At least I'm not as bad as him, sniffling every 2 seconds. You know, and Mark said, no. Stop it. What's wrong with you? Fix that. Get some surgery. Fix that shit. I don't know what the fuck you got, but you gotta have the money to cure it. I shouldn't be smoking too much because I got to exercise soon. And I'm doing weight shit, so I definitely ought not smoke too much of that. Who cares, though? Who cares about what? Big tits? I don't know. Everybody. I like big titties. You don't like big titties? What's wrong with you? Anyway, let's see. Did I miss any super chats? Let's see. Super Duper gave $11 and says, with everything going on in America right now, do you think we are screwed, or do you think better times are coming? Love you, TJ. So I think we're probably screwed unless we realize that I need to be king of the world. If you guys embrace me as your Lord and Master and Savior, then I think we could make it through. Other than that, I think we're fucked. So, I mean, that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I mean, obviously, it's a pretty self-serving opinion. I'm willing to admit that, but hey. Let's see. I think everything else I've read, because I read them as they came in. So I don't think we have any more to go through. So let's just go through some stream stats here. So I think at our peak we had like 750 people in here. We're about 694 now here at the end, but it's getting pretty late. I won't know the exact peak until I actually disconnect, so that kind of sucks. I wish it would tell me. Let's see, maybe it tells me somewhere. Viewer activity, maybe? No. Stream health, no. Stream settings, no, that's useless. Oh well. So the stream has been going on for about 4 hours and 5 minutes, 36 seconds, which I think is a pretty nice little stream length. And you guys were very nice. If you guys have not been checking out my latest videos in the no eyebrow era, go check those out. I think I've been doing some really good stuff. My Roe v. Wade one, if you haven't watched that, is really fucking good. A few things I want to go through before we go is just check out the links in the description section down below. A lot of stuff there I'd love you guys to look at if you have a moment. It would really help me out if you guys would look at the various links down in that section and follow me on my social media shit and take a look at all that. Oh, someone just sent something. Someone just said, just to test the strength of your argument, is it then moral to kill and eat humans? If not, where is the difference? The difference is that human beings have not traditionally eaten each other. We've traditionally eaten animals. Now, I'm not saying that we make that an argument just from tradition, but there's some issues with eating human meat in terms of like prions and stuff. Cells from the human spinal column as well as the human brain can actually cause prion disease, which is a very similar to mad cow disease in terms of the symptoms that it brings forth. And also, human beings are sentient. It's wrong to murder people because human beings are capable of self-awareness to an extent that I'm not convinced any other animal actually is. Also, I just think that there's really no reason to kill human beings for meat. I don't think that there's been any reports about how we taste particularly good. That being said, I think if a person wants to be eaten, then they should have the right to do it. If someone wants to practice cannibalism in a way that is not, non-consensually murdering another person, then I don't really have a problem with the act in and of itself. I don't think that that's a necessary taboo, but there's really no, it's murder. I mean, there's really just no way around that. Like you're murdering somebody. So if you could get around that, then go ahead and fucking, eat whatever you want. But that's the problem. And also the prion thing. And also, I don't know that we've necessarily evolved to eat humans. Although there is evidence that our ancestors engaged in some cannibalism, I think, during the caveman days. I use caveman colloquially. No scientist would think of it that way, but I don't remember the exact era. But I think it was like around the time of like Neanderthals and stuff. We ate some of them, or they ate some of us. I can't remember which way it went, but there has some of that happen. This vegan super chatter is really pissed me off. I don't know. He's giving me money. It's hard to give a shit. So I don't know. There's I think the murder thing is probably the most compelling thing. Murder's wrong. There's no, you can go out, it's legal for you to go out in the woods and shoot a deer. It's not legal for you to go into a mall and shoot a human, right? You probably couldn't find a human in a mall these days. That's kind of an outdated example, but whatever, you get it. Anyway, I've been doing this for about 4 hours, 9 minutes. I'm going to fucking say fare thee well to you kindly gents and ladies and any person of any other descriptor, whether you want to be like non-binary, gender fluid, whatever the fuck. Goodbye to all you human beings. That's why when I say my brothers and sisters and siblings, so that they got a gender neutral one in there. See, it's not that hard. Is that too woke for you? Does that trigger you? Oops, sorry. Good night, my siblings in power. Love you all. Enjoy your evenings or your mornings or whatever time of day you have from here. Peace.